I've got this.
Don't ever push my friend. Ever. Better leave my friend alone.
It's you again.
You like that?
Now back to the tourney. The cool part about it is that it's all for charity, and I get to pick which charity I want to represent. And the better I play, the more money I win for the cause I chose. Shout out Nokia for putting that together, because that's fucking awesome. It'll be November 8th, and a bunch of your favorite streamers will probably be in it, so you can watch it almost anywhere. And last thing, we're playing 6 games of hide and seek. So, as an introvert, I'll have no problem hiding in plain sight.
What up, everybody? Are you a hardcore gamer but your internet doesn't let you go as hard as you want? Well, Nokia has a thing just for you. It's called the Nokia 7 Wi-Fi beacon, alright? And these things are amazing. It allows you to play games on Wi-Fi, but it feels like you're hardwired. Now, if you want one of these Nokia 7 Wi-Fi beacons, you gotta ask your local internet provider. Over 250 of them, plus worldwide, have them already. If your internet provider doesn't have one of these yet, make sure you tag them in this post, send them this post, because they're slacking. So if you want to upgrade to the best, you gotta be the best.
Recently, Nokia has sent me over their secret weapon for gaming, and it is the Wi-Fi Beacon 24. The only thing I wish is that it had came sooner, especially back when I was on console, because this is a game changer. The new Beacon 24 allows for low latency, Wi-Fi smooth, lag-free gameplay, regardless of which game you are playing. The setup for this is super easy, just plugging right into your modem. This allows for the Beacon 24 to have up to 24 gigabytes per second capacity. That is faster than Ethernet cables. Needless to say, it is giving strong, reliable Wi-Fi everywhere. But what do you expect when you're powered by the Dragon Wing N Pro 7 by Qualcomm? The Beacon 24 is built by gamers for gamers. If you want to elevate your gaming experience and play at peak performance levels over Wi-Fi, this is your solution. Go check out the Beacon 24 for more and get yours today. This box represents $25,000. All right, let me explain. Not only do you get the awesome loot that is inside this box, which we will be going through today, but it means that you were officially invited to the $25,000 Apex Invitational hosted by Nokia for charity. The tournament starts on November 8th, and check this out. Boom! Scuff controller, baby. You can enter for a chance to win a Scuff Reflex as well. Just go ahead and click the link down in the description. And check this one out. Boom! Purple Nessie. It wouldn't be Apex without some Nessies. A Wi-Fi adapter, and you're like, why is there a Wi-Fi adapter? Check this one out. The latest and greatest tech coming from Nokia, the Beacon 24. Apex Legends style, by the way. Super sick. And a big thank you out to Nokia. Thank you guys so much for thinking of me to participate in this tournament. I look forward to it. I hope you guys are at home as well. I will see you guys there November 8th.
Experience next level gaming with breakthrough Wi-Fi 7 technology from Qualcomm Dragon Wing Networking. A significant advancement in your home networking performance. Qualcomm Dragon Wing Wi-Fi 7 technology reduces lag and provides an absolutely seamless gaming experience. Lower delay means smoother gameplay. Stable Wi-Fi means unstoppable play. And stronger signal leads to a smooth victory. This Wi-Fi 7 technology enables real-time responsiveness that's crucial for both competitive gaming and immersive experiences. The Nokia Beacon with Qualcomm Dragon Wing NP7 platform is changing the way we game on Wi-Fi.
Hey, Caution, do you game on Wi-Fi? Not anymore, but I used to growing up. I'm actually partnering with Nokia, and they want to know how many people still do game on Wi-Fi. And I know filling out a survey is kind of boring, but if you do it real quick, you could win a custom Scuff controller. So fuck it. Could be a nice little dub before Christmas.
What up, everyone? I am amped to announce the Nokia Apex Legends Invitational Tournament is back for 2025 on November 8th, 11 a.m. PST. It's going to feature some of the coolest content creators and some of the best pros. And to cover all the action, we got 3 of the greatest casters in the history of the game to do it all. We got Vicky Kitty, we got Rain Day, and we got Dia. To watch all the action, we're going to be live on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube, and it's going to be insane. So if you want more info, head over to nokia.com/Apex-over-WIFI, and I'll see you guys there November 8th.
Hey, Caution, how come you never play in Apex tournaments? Well, actually, there's a big one coming up that I might play in. It's hosted by Nokia, it's full of pro players, and there's a $25,000 prize pool. However, it's not your normal kind of tournament. Let me fight this, and then we'll talk about it.
I've got this.
push my friend. Ever. Gonna leave my friend alone. It's you again. Like that.
Now back to the tourney. The cool part about it is that it's all for charity, and I get to pick which charity I want to represent. And the better I play, the more money I win for the cause I chose. Shout out Nokia for putting that together, because that's fucking awesome. It'll be November 8th, and a bunch of your favorite streamers will probably be in it, so you can watch it almost anywhere. And last thing, we're playing 6 games of hide and seek. So, as an introvert, I'll have no problem hiding in plain sight.
What up, everybody? Are you a hardcore gamer, but your internet doesn't let you go as hard as you want? Well, Nokia has a thing just for you. It's called the Nokia 7 Wi-Fi beacon, all right? And these things are amazing. It allows you to play games on Wi-Fi, but it feels like you're hardwired. Now, if you want one of these Nokia 7 Wi-Fi beacons, you gotta ask your local internet provider. Over 250 of them, plus worldwide, have them already. If your internet provider doesn't have one of these yet, make sure you tag them in this post, send them this post, because they're slacking. So if you want to upgrade to the best, you got to be the best.
Recently, Nokia has sent me over their secret weapon for gaming, and it is the Wi-Fi Beacon 24. The only thing I wish is that it had came sooner, especially back when I was on console, because this is a game changer. The new Beacon 24 allows for low latency, Wi-Fi smooth, lag-free gameplay, regardless of which game you are playing. The setup for this is super easy, just plugging right into your modem. This allows for the Beacon 24 to have up to 24 gigabytes per second capacity. That is faster than Ethernet cables. Needless to say, it is giving strong, reliable Wi-Fi everywhere. But what do you expect when you're powered by the Dragon Wing N Pro 7 by Qualcomm? The Beacon 24 is built by gamers for gamers. If you want to elevate your gaming experience and play at peak performance levels over Wi-Fi, this is your solution. Go check out the Beacon 24 for more and get yours today. This box represents $25,000. All right, let me explain. Not only do you get the awesome loot that is inside this box, which we will be going through today, but it means that you were officially invited to the $25,000 Apex Invitational hosted by Nokia for charity. The tournament starts on November 8th, and check this out. Boom! Scuff controller, baby. You can enter for a chance to win a Scuff Reflex as well. Just go ahead and click the link down in the description. And check this one out. Boom! Purple Nessie. It wouldn't be Apex without some Nessies. A Wi-Fi adapter, and you're like, why is there a Wi-Fi adapter? Just check this one out. The latest and greatest tech coming from Nokia, the Beacon 24. Apex Legends style, by the way. Super sick. And a big thank you out to Nokia. Thank you guys so much for thinking of me to participate in this tournament. I look forward to it. I hope you guys are at home as well. I will see you guys there November 8th.
Experience next level gaming with breakthrough Wi-Fi 7 technology from Qualcomm Dragon Wing networking. A significant advancement in your home networking performance. Qualcomm Dragon Wing Wi-Fi 7 technology reduces lag and provides an absolutely seamless gaming experience. Lower delay means smoother gameplay. Stable Wi-Fi means unstoppable play. And stronger signal leads to a smooth victory. This Wi-Fi 7 technology enables real-time responsiveness that's crucial for both competitive gaming and immersive experiences. The Nokia Beacon with Qualcomm Dragon Wing NP7 platform is changing the way we game on Wi-Fi.
Hey, caution, do you game on Wi-Fi? Not anymore, but I used to growing up. I'm actually partnering with Nokia, and they want to know how many people still do game on Wi-Fi. And I know filling out a survey is kind of boring, but if you do it real quick, you could win a custom Scuff controller. So fuck it. Could be a nice little dub before Christmas.
What up, everyone? I am amped to announce the Nokia Apex Legends Invitational Tournament is back for 2025 on November 8th, 11 a.m. PST. It's going to feature some of the coolest content creators and some of the best pros. And to cover all the action, we got 3 of the greatest casters in the history of the game to do it all. We got Vicky Kitty, we got Rain Day, and we got Dia. To watch all the action, we're going to be live on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube, and it's going to be insane. So if you want more info, head over to nokia.com/Apex-over-WIFI, and I'll see you guys there November 8th.
Hey, caution, how come you never play in Apex tournaments? Well, actually, there's a big one coming up that I might play in. It's hosted by Nokia, it's full of pro players, and there's a $25,000 prize pool. However, it's not your normal kind of tournament. Let me fight this, and then we'll talk about it.
I've got this. Don't ever push my friend. Ever. Ever! Better leave my friends alone. It's you again! You like that?
Now back to the tourney. The cool part about it is that it's all for charity, and I get to pick which charity I want to represent. And the better I play, the more money I win for the cause I chose. Shout out Nokia for putting that together, because that's fucking awesome. It'll be November 8th, and a bunch of your favorite streamers will probably be in it, so you can watch it almost anywhere. And last thing, we're playing 6 games of hide and seek. So, as an introvert, I'll have no problem hiding in plain sight.
What up, everybody? Are you a hardcore gamer, but your internet doesn't let you go as hard as you want? Well, Nokia has a thing just for you. It's called the Nokia 7 Wi-Fi beacon, alright? And these things are amazing. It allows you to play games on Wi-Fi, but it feels like you're hardwired. Now, if you want one of these Nokia 7 Wi-Fi beacons, you gotta ask your local internet provider. Over 250 of them, plus worldwide, have them already. If your internet provider doesn't have one of these yet, make sure you tag them in this post, send them this post, because they're slacking. So if you want to upgrade to the best, you gotta be the best.
Recently, Nokia has sent me over their secret weapon for gaming, and it is the Wi-Fi Beacon 24. The only thing I wish is that it had came sooner, especially back when I was on console, because this is a game changer. The new Beacon 24 allows for low latency, Wi-Fi smooth, lag-free gameplay, regardless of which game you are playing. The setup for this is super easy, just plugging right into your modem. This allows for the Beacon 24 to have up to 24 gigabytes per second capacity. That is faster than Ethernet cables. Needless to say, it is giving strong, reliable Wi-Fi everywhere. But what do you expect when you're powered by the Dragon Wing N Pro 7 by Qualcomm? The Beacon 24 is built by gamers for gamers. If you want to elevate your gaming experience and play at peak performance levels over Wi-Fi, this is your solution. Go check out the Beacon 24 for more and get yours today. This box represents $25,000. All right, let me explain. Not only do you get the awesome loot that is inside this box, which we will be going through today, but it means that you were officially invited to the $25,000 Apex Invitational hosted by Nokia for charity. The tournament starts on November 8th, and check this out. Boom! Scuff controller, baby. You can enter for a chance to win a Scuff Reflex as well. Just go ahead and click the link down in the description. And check this one out. Boom! Purple Nessie. It wouldn't be Apex without some Nessies. A Wi-Fi adapter, and you're like, why is there a Wi-Fi adapter? Just check this one out. The latest and greatest tech coming from Nokia, the Beacon 24. Apex Legends style, by the way. Super sick. And a big thank you out to Nokia. Thank you guys so much for thinking of me to participate in this tournament. I look forward to it. I hope you guys are at home as well. I will see you guys there November 8th.
Experience next level gaming with breakthrough Wi-Fi 7 technology from Qualcomm Dragon Wing networking. A significant advancement in your home networking performance. Qualcomm Dragon Wing Wi-Fi 7 technology reduces lag and provides an absolutely seamless gaming experience. Lower delay means smoother gameplay. Stable Wi-Fi means unstoppable play. And stronger signal leads to a smooth victory. This Wi-Fi 7 technology enables real-time responsiveness that's crucial for both competitive gaming and immersive experiences. The Nokia Beacon with Qualcomm Dragon Wing NP7 platform is changing the way we game on Wi-Fi.
Hey, Caution, do you game on Wi-Fi? Not anymore, but I used to growing up. I'm actually partnering with Nokia, and they want to know how many people still do game on Wi-Fi. And I know filling out a survey is kind of boring, but if you do it real quick, you could win a custom Scuff controller. So fuck it. Could be a nice little dub before Christmas.
What up, everyone? I am amped to announce the Nokia Apex Legends Invitational Tournament is back for 2025 on November 8th, 11 a.m. PST. It's going to feature some of the coolest content creators and some of the best pros. And to cover all the action, we got 3 of the greatest casters in the history of the game to do it all. We got Vicky Kitty, we got Rain Day, and we got Dia. To watch all the action, we're going to be live on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube, and it's going to be insane. So if you want more info, head over to nokia.com/Apex-over-WIFI, and I'll see you guys there November 8th.
Hey, Caution, how come you never play in Apex tournaments? Well, actually, there's a big one coming up that I might play in. It's hosted by Nokia, it's full of pro players, and there's a $25,000 prize pool. However, it's not your normal kind of tournament. Let me fight this, and then we'll talk about it.
I've got this. Don't ever push my friend. Ever! Better leave my friends alone. It's you again. You like that?
Now back to the tourney. The cool part about it is that it's all for charity, and I get to pick which charity I want to represent. And the better I play, the more money I win for the cause I chose. Shout out Nokia for putting that together, because that's fucking awesome. It'll be November 8th, and a bunch of your favorite streamers will probably be in it, so you can watch it almost anywhere. And last thing, we're playing 6 games of hide and seek. So, as an introvert, I'll have no problem hiding in plain sight.
What up, everybody? Are you a hardcore gamer, but your internet doesn't let you go as hard as you want? Well, Nokia has a thing just for you. It's called the Nokia 7 Wi-Fi beacon, alright? And these things are amazing. It allows you to play games on Wi-Fi, but it feels like you're hardwired. Now, if you want one of these Nokia 7 Wi-Fi beacons, you gotta ask your local internet provider. Over 250 of them, plus worldwide, have them already. If your internet provider doesn't have one of these yet, make sure you tag them in this post, send them this post, because they're slacking. So if you want to upgrade to the best, you got to be the best.
Recently, Nokia has sent me over their secret weapon for gaming, and it is the Wi-Fi Beacon 24. The only thing I wish is that it had came sooner, especially back when I was on console, because this is a game changer. The new Beacon 24 allows for low latency, Wi-Fi smooth, lag-free gameplay, regardless of which game you are playing. The setup for this is super easy, just plugging right into your modem. This allows for the Beacon 24 to have up to 24 gigabytes per second capacity. That is faster than Ethernet cables. Needless to say, it is giving strong, reliable Wi-Fi everywhere. But what do you expect when you're powered by the Dragon Wing N Pro 7 by Qualcomm? The Beacon 24 is built by gamers for gamers. If you want to elevate your gaming experience and play at peak performance levels over Wi-Fi, this is your solution. Go check out the Beacon 24 for more and get yours today. This box represents $25,000. All right, let me explain. Not only do you get the awesome loot that is inside this box, which we will be going through today, but it means that you were officially invited to the $25,000 Apex Invitational hosted by Nokia for charity. The tournament starts on November 8th, and check this out. Boom! Scuff controller, baby. You can enter for a chance to win a Scuff Reflex as well. Just go ahead and click the link down in the description. And check this one out. Boom! Purple Nessie. It wouldn't be Apex without some Nessies. A Wi-Fi adapter, and you're like, why is there a Wi-Fi adapter? Just check this one out. The latest and greatest tech coming from Nokia, the Beacon 24. Apex Legends style, by the way. Super sick. And a big thank you out to Nokia. Thank you guys so much for thinking of me to participate in this tournament. I look forward to it. I hope you guys are at home as well. I will see you guys there November 8th.
Experience next level gaming with breakthrough Wi-Fi 7 technology from Qualcomm Dragon Wing networking. A significant advancement in your home networking performance. Qualcomm Dragon Wing Wi-Fi 7 technology reduces lag and provides an absolutely seamless gaming experience. Lower delay means smoother gameplay. Stable Wi-Fi means unstoppable play. And stronger signal leads to a smooth victory. This Wi-Fi 7 technology enables real-time responsiveness that's crucial for both competitive gaming and immersive experiences. The Nokia Beacon with Qualcomm Dragon Wing NP7 platform is changing the way we game on Wi-Fi.
Hey, caution, do you game on Wi-Fi? Not anymore, but I used to growing up. I'm actually partnering with Nokia, and they want to know how many people still do game on Wi-Fi. And I know filling out a survey is kind of boring, but if you do it real quick, you could win a custom Scuff controller. So fuck it. Could be a nice little dub before Christmas.
What up, everyone? I am amped to announce the Nokia Apex Legends Invitational Tournament is back for 2025 on November 8th, 11 a.m. PST. It's going to feature some of the coolest content creators, some of the best pros, and to cover all the action, we got 3 of the greatest casters in the history of the game to do it all. We got Vicky Kitty, we got Rain Day, and we got Dia. To watch all the action, we're going to be live on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube, and it's going to be insane. So if you want more info, head over to nokia.com/Apex-over-WIFI, and I'll see you guys there November 8th.
Hey, caution, how come you never play in Apex tournaments? Well, actually, there's a big one coming up that I might play in. It's hosted by Nokia, it's full of pro players, and there's a $25,000 prize pool. However, it's not your normal kind of tournament. Let me fight this, and then we'll talk about it.
I've got this. Don't ever push my friend. Ever. But you my friend, you know. It's you again. like that?
Now back to the tourney. The cool part about it is that it's all for charity, and I get to pick which charity I want to represent. And the better I play, the more money I win for the cause I chose. Shout out Nokia for putting that together, because that's fucking awesome. It'll be November 8th, and a bunch of your favorite streamers will probably be in it, so you can watch it almost anywhere. And last thing, we're playing 6 games of hide and seek. So, as an introvert, I'll have no problem hiding in plain sight.
What up, everybody? Are you a hardcore gamer, but your internet doesn't let you go as hard as you want? Well, Nokia has a thing just for you. It's called the Nokia 7 Wi-Fi beacon, alright? And these things are amazing. It allows you to play games on Wi-Fi, but it feels like you're hardwired. Now, if you want one of these Nokia 7 Wi-Fi beacons, you gotta ask your local internet provider. Over 250 of them, plus worldwide, have them already. If your internet provider doesn't have one of these yet, make sure you tag them in this post, send them this post, because they're slacking. So if you want to upgrade to the best, you gotta be the best.
Recently, Nokia has sent me over their secret weapon for gaming, and it is the Wi-Fi Beacon 24. The only thing I wish is that it had came sooner, especially back when I was on console, because this is a game changer. The new Beacon 24 allows for low latency, Wi-Fi smooth, lag-free gameplay, regardless of which you are playing. The setup for this is super easy, just plugging right into your modem. This allows for the Beacon 24 to have up to 24 gigabytes per second capacity. That is faster than Ethernet cables. Needless to say, it is giving strong, reliable Wi-Fi everywhere. But what do you expect when you're powered by the Dragon Wing N Pro 7 by Qualcomm? The Beacon 24 is built by gamers for gamers. If you want to elevate your gaming experience and play at peak performance levels over Wi-Fi, this is your solution. Go check out the Beacon 24 for more and get yours today. This box represents $25,000. All right. Let me explain. Not only do you get the awesome loot that is inside this box, which we will be going through today, but it means that you were officially invited to the 25,000.
I've already put out a tweet saying like, "Yo, I got dropped." Blah blah blah.
Maybe they only messaged.
Oh.
They only sent that email to like their smaller creators, and their Vertical Studios is looking to keep the bigger handful of talent, maybe.
Yeah, I have no idea. Gino, fucker, what's going on, bro?
Apex-legends style, by the way. Super sick. And a big thank you out to Nokia.
Yep.
Thank you guys so much for thinking of me to participate in this tournament. I look forward to it. I hope you guys are at home as well. I will see you guys there.
Perfect. Yeah. Let me know what you think of this, Gino. I'm posting this in Discord like 15 minutes before we start. So it's just a quick TLDR on what we. So, number 1, traffic to the website. Number 2, all the information is in that one channel. Number 3, make sure to tune into one of the casters after game 6. And then number 4, upload your VOD. And I think that takes care of all the big. Yeah.
NP7 platform is changing the way we game on Wi-Fi.
Hey, Caution, do you game on Wi-Fi? Not anymore, but I used
Yeah.
to growing up. I'm actually partnering with Nokia.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you the list. Yeah. And it'll be in, because my list is currently in Google Sheets. And
So fuck it. Could be a nice little dub before Christmas.
What up,
Oh,
everybody?
okay.
I am amped to announce the Nokia Apex-Legends Invitational
Okay.
Tournament is back for 2025 on November 8th, 11 a.m. PST. It's going to feature some of the coolest content
6-7.
creators.
6-7.
To cover all
I was like, what? I was like, oh no, the brain rot is seeping into your subconscious.
Bro, I know I'm getting old because I just found out what that means a couple days ago, and it means
Good afternoon, everyone.
It's going to be a very, very fun day. And I am going to be joined not just by myself, but by Vicky Kitty from the ALGS. I think Vicky can hear me now. Vicky, you there?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
What
Can you hear
up?
me? Hey,
we-
what's good, guys?
What is happening, Vic? How you doing today, man?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you? I'm trying to like
I'm doing
navigate and
great.
learn how to use like Twitch properly.
Oh yeah. Hey, I mean, it happens. You know,
Hey.
this is the beginning of getting Vicky Kitty on a 360-day streak of streaming, right?
Oh, that is very you know what? I like the
Ambitious.
hopefulness. Yeah. There you go.
It is,
Ambitious
it
is what I'm
is.
looking for.
I'm
Oh my
speaking it
gosh.
into existence. That's what it is. That's all it is. A huge shout out to Vic. It's gonna be a fun day. I also got Dia here with me. Dia, I mean, this is special. I heard you just went across. You left the United States. What did we
It's
do
true.
to you?
It's 11. Hold on. It's 11. Why does it say AM on my computer? It's 11 p.m. for me right now. Surely something's going on.
Man.
It's late, but no, I am excited as you say to get today's action going. But yeah, from a very different part of the globe where bread is much cheaper. You will never understand the rush. Hopefully one day you understand the rush of buying a baguette for 50 cents. That'll change
Ooh,
you. That'll change you.
50 cents.
50 cents.
I mean, that's like McDonald's hamburger in 1956. I mean, I don't know how that's possible, but that's a good baguette price, guys. Buy baguettes. I will say that, especially if you're heading to Spain or dealing with that economy. It's gonna be fun for all three of us, but we're not alone as well. One of the things about this is it takes a lot of powerful vision to bring all these kind of creators and all of us together outside of an ALGS day. And the man behind the scenes here helping to showcase the power of Wi-Fi with Nokia is none other than Slapshot. You might have seen him in the community, but we call him Gino here behind the scenes. So Gino, you are with us. How you doing, my man?
I'm doing fantastic. This is a very, very special day for Nokia and for the whole Apex community in general. And it is absolutely an honor to be in the presence of the best of the best. And I look forward to talking a little bit more later about why the hell is Nokia doing this? What is it in it? Now, what's the catch? So we'll have a lot of fun, I think, throughout the next couple of hours here. But yeah, for us, this is an opportunity for Nokia to demonstrate our R&D capabilities. We're not a consumer-facing brand. We don't sell anything. You can't go buy yourself on Amazon or anything like that. But we do sell through service providers. They're our bread and butter, if you will. And you may not think of Nokia as a Wi-Fi router company, but the reality is we ship 25 million Wi-Fi routers a year throughout the world.
Wow.
Hundreds of service providers use our technology. And we're insanely proud of the engineering that we put behind it. And I'm a strong believer of putting it to the test in real life situations. So this event is played by the participants all over Wi-Fi in their homes. So we sent everybody, including you guys, the casters,
That's
a
right.
very nice care package with some nice swag, but also some Wi-Fi 7 technology, our Beacon 24, a Wi-Fi 7 card for your PCs. And me personally right now, so I'm multi-streaming on Twitch. I'm streaming on YouTube. I'm watching all these streams at the same time, literally all over Wi-Fi as well. So it's going to be a fun day. And I hope the community in general enjoys as well. And the only selling point that I want to push is, part of the event is we commission 100 very unique controllers, SCUF controllers with a Nokia design and an SC on it with EA, and some of them are available as prizes. So if you go to you see on the screen nokia.com/apex-over-WIFI, you can fill out a form to get a chance to win one of these very unique and custom controllers. So I do encourage everyone to go and check it out, fill out the form, and maybe you'll be a lucky winner. So with that, I'll pass it back to the true legends, the casting legends for Apex, and let you do your thing. But I look forward to talking to you guys a little bit more later on.
Casting legends. Oh wow, that is nice, man. I thought I gave you a pretty good intro. You gave us one back. Thank you, Gino. We'll talk with you throughout the rest of the broadcast here and there between games. Looking at the capabilities, yes, it is 100% across the board Wi-Fi for this tournament, which is pretty unheard of when it comes to high-level FPS gaming, especially when you have the option, to plug in most of the time. But we're showcasing the power of this technology, and it's definitely something you guys can check out. And if you want to check it out, if you're watching Vicky or you're watching Dia, we have that command that is Apex over Wi-Fi, just exclamation point Apex over Wi-Fi, takes you right to the link that Gino was talking about. You have a chance to check it out. But Dia, this is a pretty impressive feat. I know you get pretty focused on grinding up the ranks, but to trust a brand like Nokia to do it over Wi-Fi, it's got to be some good power.
Honestly, it has both been an incredible exercise of trust in Nokia, and also really, really welcome during the move. I know that I keep bringing. I know this is going to be like a theme, but it's incredibly hard.
You
to
moved
set
to
up
Spain.
Ethernet
We
cables.
get it.
I know it's hard to set up Ethernet cables in a new house. So I was like, okay, we actually have this beacon. We've got Wi-Fi 7, and I don't have an Ethernet cable. An Ethernet cable has not touched my computer since it crossed the ocean. And it's working just fine. I'm streaming right now. It's all working great. So it's not something I ever thought I'd be saying.
Yeah, 100%. Vicky, I was excited about the Nokia package they gave us, but he was talking about the beacon. I was more impressed with the sock technology because did you see the socks that we got? The 2025 Apex Legends Invitational Tournament. I mean, it's cozy season. I see you taking your October photos. You definitely didn't miss the Halloween photo, Vicky. I've loved them, but these socks go right in hand with that.
Yeah, I love it. That plus together with the Nessie, I mean, that's all I need for my winter needs, honestly. Because, you already know the only thing I ever see when it comes to the fall season, especially in Miami, Florida, are palm tree husk. I don't see anything else. Nothing changes, no colors, no falling leaves. It's just palm trees. And maybe if it gets cold for like 3 days, falling iguana warning. So having my socks to keep me nice and cozy is the best way I like to start off my day whenever it comes to Nokia and this awesome tournament.
Do you guys notice this Nessie has a functional pocket?
Yes.
Let me look at that because you're bringing up.
I almost put snacks in there, by the way.
Yeah, right.
Functional pocket. Really?
Hold on. Wait.
Yeah, watch out, man.
Wow.
Look at that. There's some room in there. I mean, yes, snacks. What snack is going in there though? Maybe
it
like
can't be meltable, right? It's got
be not meltable.
Yeah.
Maybe like some pistachios, like that little small like green, pack of pistachios that they hand out on airplanes nowadays.
Pistachios could go crazy.
Let us know what snack you're putting in this Nessie, by the way, guys. What's up in my chat? We're going to be chatting with you guys as well. This is pretty casual. I know we're kind of starting off with some of the beats, but once we get in the game and once we're hanging, it's just going to be, Vicky and Dia and I hanging throughout this, seeing some cool hide and seek action. I got to say, Vicky, I've not really been a big hide and seek. I haven't been exposed. It's been hiding from me and I haven't been seeking it, but now I have found it. And I'm curious for those who don't know this format, how it goes. What are we looking at today? Like in terms of how hide and seek goes and being successful.
Look, if it's anything to do with how it went about it, Dia and I last time we did hide and seek, it's I want to see metagaming, man. I want to see some ash picks. I want to see where these death boxes are appearing on the minimap. And that's you can't really do much hiding, but at least Recon Legends will not be allowed, which is interesting because we've entered a new era of a new season, 27 here for Apex. I can't believe it, by the way, that we're already 27 seasons in. So no Recon Legends. Sorry, Valk Wallhacks. You can't go about that this way. But also the fact that we're interchanging between the different maps.
Right. Dia, there's a different component, not just the maps, but we're also changing seekers as well. That's something new this year.
Yeah, there's like no time for anybody to get adjusted to anything. If we're talking about like a large meta, like what's actually going to be going on, because we're changing maps and we're changing seekers, there is just going to be an endless stream of chaos. But I'm really excited because I suppose it's all public because everybody has the team stream if they want it. But you can type in
leaks here
team stream if you want. But because Caution is playing as a seeker, I I know, Vicky, you've got a grudge against Caution, but I really like watching his movement on Pathfinder, so this will be very exciting.
Look, whenever it comes to him inspecting the Senti, especially now that the Sentinel has like a new inspection animation, into getting a clean shot. All right, man, you got it. All right, I'll escort myself back to the lobby, I guess.
I love it. I love it. This is too funny. I mean, especially when you look at the fact that these guys are some of the most competitive, high-level players that we've got, showcasing their gameplay across the day on YouTube, on Twitch with Apex. Now they've got to do a different side of themselves here to be successful within hide and seek. So again, like, I know we got some names, but when it comes to like the actual winning of this game, how do you win a hide and seek match? I'm asking for people who have not seen this before and are going, what actually is hide and seek in Apex?
Well, maybe I can
I
jump
mean,
in here.
Oh yeah, Gino, come on, man,
no,
give us the floor.
yeah.
We got to know how it works. I mean, you can't expect everybody to have played this before.
So there's a couple of things. So, one of the main reasons to do hide and seek is obviously we have pros playing in this event. I don't think it'd be fair for anybody to have a pro team rolling the lobbies for an event. So and we also have top tier content creators, VTubers, and representations from all parts of the gaming community, from people that are just starting out to legends in their own worlds, the sweet Anita, nice wig, and the list goes on and on. So playing a hide and seek event, it provides a platform where we kind of put everybody on the same playing field, and we have a scoring mechanism for the seekers. So how many kills do you get counts over your points. For the hiders, it's literally how long can you stay alive. So if you're the last team standing, you get more points. So so we're calculating that automatically throughout the game. So if you're a seeker, go for the kills. If you're a hider, do whatever you can to rat yourself to a second or third place or fourth place, and then that's what's going to give you the points.
All right, so it's just one-way mayhem, basically one-way destruction. You're just trying to outrun the Terminator, essentially, the Seeker here.
It is,
and
yeah. And last year,
it's a matter of time.
Yeah, and last year it was actually quite entertaining because we had an incident. We had a situation where a hiding team actually managed to win the final ring because Timmy ran out of ammo. So everybody was fighting. We had seekers that kept dying. We was a seeker. We the people. Pete was a seeker last year, and he ended up dying twice. We had a seeker that got kidnapped by an altar to throw off the map. So like all kinds of shenanigans.
No.
So we're looking forward to seeing that kind of mayhem again this year. But yeah, hide and seek, because we want to make this fair. We want to provide a platform for everybody to have fun. And you know what? This is a fun event. So over the next 3 hours, we want the whole Apex gaming community as a whole to forget about all the drama and everything else, and just enjoy the game for what it is.
So when you were cooking up the rules for this, did you add in like a special condition for if the hiders win again, or were you just like, it's lightning never strikes the same place twice?
Well, you're exactly right. Like the odds of this happening again are pretty small. So we didn't. I mean, you get the same amount of points as you finish second place. So we don't really have to change the rules. But if I had to give odds on this happening again, I mean, I put it 10,000 to 1. So it's rare, but it'd be pretty hilarious if it did.
So that means it's going to happen first game. I mean, basically, you just
that's
guarantee that that's going to happen now. Now that we've said it, there's no possible way. Look out for it. I mean, so I mean, that's a good setup overall for what this is to be expected as well. I think, I'm just having not seen it, but understanding this format, I think it's going to be, you're right, a lot of fun, because creativity within the legends, even though you don't have recon, there's a lot of ways you can be a very difficult person to catch. And not only that, be, I think, a little overconfident as a seeker, thinking nothing can hurt you. But then suddenly something happens. I got to talk to my boy Peeps. I hope we get him in for an interview or something, because how the heck did he die twice as a seeker? What went wrong, Gino?
Well, you get too confident. You get a little bit too cocky. And, when you're used to rolling lobbies and you're playing against, people that don't have the opportunity to shoot at you, you take risk. You play deeper into the ring. You don't pick up any heals. So you find yourself, wait, I'm deep into the ring. I didn't pick up any syringes, any med kits, no nothing. Yeah, and that's what happened. So, you
Oh
can't keep
no.
track of that, but that's what happened last year. The ring did its thing and called the Seekers a little bit for us.
Oh man. Oh my God. Well, I could tell, guys, this is going to be a fun one. I can also look, if you're following on Team Stream, that everyone is almost loaded up here. We might be waiting for one person on one team, it looks like, still to go. So we are going to get this started in just a little bit. But Vicky and Dia and I are here, and Gino as well, to help kind of keep this energy and action getting ready to go. I actually had a question that skip my mind. I'll bring it back in just a second. But oh, that's what it is. That wasn't a question. It was a shout out. By the way, big shout out to Oversight Esports helping to put this on as well. We got Chrono and Tempo and everyone a part of that venture. Big thank you to them, as it wouldn't be possible. There's a lot of coordination, Vic, that goes on behind the scenes. So always got to give a shout out to our production team.
Absolutely. Well, I'm also trying to navigate like around the Twitch hub myself and learning firsthand. I'm looking at your beautiful background, Rain Day, and it looks fantastic.
Thank you.
And yeah, honestly, this would be so difficult without oversight, and just the fact that Nokia has had us supplied with the best Wi-Fi cases that we needed. And not only that, of course, with the merch that you mentioned earlier too, has just been such a little lovely surprise for me. It's kind of like my own little care package that I got myself, except it doesn't have the crazy car that we're used to seeing now in the new season. Instead, it's something for self-care instead of chaos.
Gosh, and I see Dia already repping the Nokia hoodie that they gave us. Dia, I mean, I was gonna do it, but I felt that it would happen where we would both be wearing it and one of us would have to change. So, I opted for a different outfit. I did.
I think that's really kind of you. I was really waiting.
I mean,
because
it's right here.
like,
it's right here. It was like, I'm wearing that. Oh, wait a second.
They're very comfortable. My sister asked me if she could wear it today, and I was like, absolutely not. That is staying fresh until after the broadcast.
Oh, that's so funny. I love it. Is this on the way to get some paella?
Yeah.
By the way, he moved to Spain. If you didn't know already, it's not been mentioned yet. But
that's actually my whole personality now.
It's your new personality, moving to Spain. It's honestly not a bad personality.
Yeah,
I have a question now for Dio specifically. How many siestas have you taken?
I have taken 4 siestas. I didn't get a siesta today because I was doing the stream setup. But I'll take it later. We're in. We're cooking.
All right, guys. So I'll kind of leave you. We'll be around. Gino and I are hanging around as well, but we're gonna jump into game and get started with game number 1 here. We're gonna rotate some casters and casting, but keep chatting to us in all of the chats. Gino's, mine, Vicky's, Diaz. I'll be scounging some of the good comments, some of the questions that we might jump back in. But otherwise, it's time to get into some action. See if our seekers can successfully seek.
All right, Vicky.
Yes, sir.
I just want you to know that I have no idea what to expect. So if you've got some sort of insider info, I mean, I wish you all the best, but I'm already like, what are people thinking? I see a Horizon pick, I see a Bloodhound pick, and I have no idea where your head could be at picking these two.
The only thing I saw was that Doki was like the champion last time, and I did not know Doki had it in them like that, because the 2 times Pred, by the way, like and our first Seeker team, as everybody's landing here on Kings Canyon. And as you can already see in the chat there too for oversight, no map room scanned, no recall characters, guys. So just keep that in mind when it comes to our hide and seek tournament, because that's why I brought up Ash. Not a recon, but the fact that you get to see death boxes on the map could come out as a perk.
And our Seekers should be landing around now. They were going to land at runoff for the first game, which means that they'll be probably hitting things like Airbase and Spotted Lake first. I imagine knowing that all of the hiders actually dropped really, really early on. Funny though, you'll remember this, Vicky. Runoff is where the hiders won the game last year. So it's nice that we're starting things off here.
That is a very good point, actually. And I honestly, everything blends in together when it comes to these seasons, because I just don't have a life outside of just playing mad Apex. So I was going to say, how long has it been since we've even seen Weapon Arsenals? I don't think Weapon were they in the game the last time you and I were playing here in the hide and seek tournament?
No, they weren't. They're not yet.
Okay.
So totally. I'm trying to think if anybody's going to use Arsenals I guess not, right? Like it must only be the Seekers. Everybody else just
Yeah.
it doesn't matter what weapons you have because it's illegal to do damage. It's not illegal to kidnap though.
That is very true, and that's why you kind of see altar portals sometimes from the hiders as well, because they're literally trying to run for their life. And maybe going in for some sneaky plays off the map. I don't know. We're gonna have to find out if that's also within the cards as we get to see where everybody's landed. I like this because everyone just waiting to land as quickly as possible find themselves in a very safe spot, because if there's anything we remember, Dia, Kings Canyon's got some cheeky spots that have been patched. Some of them haven't been patched. One that has been patched that has been my favorite, that I don't remember if it was actually the game 2 last time we also played in hide and seek, was the tunnel side of Kings Canyon. Do you remember when Valkyries could stack up like a bunch of rats that you throw one nade inside the very upper ceiling part of the tunnel side that would lead you into market? And you could just hide in there
Dude,
forever.
I want
they
to
took that out. So
I
there's
want
certain
to
cheeky
win.
spots that
I'm a
still kind of
competitor.
exist, but you have to know where they are from experience.
I'm gonna keep it so real with you, Vicky. I have never played this game to that level of degeneracy.
Oh no! What does that say about me?
I play a lot of this game, but I have never been like, where's that spot though? Where's the I know I've definitely been ratted on by people hiding in these areas, but I have committed absolutely none of them to memory. I love you. I wish you the best, but I can't do it.
Dia, I have to just jump in because I'm actually seeing your background now for the first time. That thing is gonna sell well at an antique store. That is beautiful.
It is,
back there.
right.
And you're
I
giving a
have to see
little
it.
like
Is it the
relaxed
radio?
podcast, stand-up
Yeah.
comic. I don't know what it is because you have to hold the mic. There's just something good about it. I like what's going on over there.
It's crazy. I don't even have a grasp on how the science of light turning into sound works. But oh, it looks like our seekers have found their first prey.
Hold up. Wait a minute. As they get set up, trying to run for their life, but sorry, no can do. And that's the altar portals too. But like, what can you do when you're also dealing with a Pathfinder?
Wait. There's
What?
no way you sit there staring at each other for so long and he gets away.
Wait, they're not gonna chase. Oh, they're not chasing.
He's
Wait,
not chasing.
they're gonna try to prolong this. Actually, wait, I like this though. And by the way, oh, Kyrie actually got away. By the way, shout out to my girl Kyrie because also Kyrie's very cheeky with it. If it isn't the Valk that I've seen Kyrie rep, it's the altar now. It's like I feel like every character that I like to rep, Kyrie's already there in the forefront in the driver's seat, just showcasing like all these different cheeky angles. Somehow she gets away, and the Seekers are wrapping back around, and they can hear another altar portal. How many altars do we have in this lobby?
I feel like the Seekers are kind of spoiled for choice, Randy.
Guys, we're seeing what's interesting. I had to comment the mantle boost being integrated into Apex officially as a movement tech. Pretty cool stuff. But also Sorb showing off just an original mantle boost right there. I mean, such a good player, such great movement tech, but definitely very hard to sometimes lock down these altars.
Oh, they took the portal! Oh, wait. That's actually so big brains. But even with the nerfs, there's still a little bit of startup. As you can see right here, where can they go? Where have you ran as the PK in hand? And even, oh, there was a slight little delay though on that landing. You take out the Wraith Q, you try to chase them down, but essentially you are literally on the sticks as ultra. Run as fast as you can because both Seekers are also trying to wrap up on the other side of market.
I can't believe that this hasn't worked yet. Like, Envy is actually single-handedly keeping this entire... Not a single person has died, but Envy's the only person... I guess Kyrie did it as well. But on anyone's screens.
Wait, do they know they can shoot at them? Right?
Yeah, they know. I think
This
he's
is
trying to line up
crazy.
an angle. But he's just like... He just can't do it? I don't...
I think he's trolling, but it's funny nonetheless.
How long is he going to keep going?
Any more
suppose you've
cardio
got-
and Wraith is going to disappear, I'm not going to lie.
You got a decent amount of time till the next ring close. Well, like once we get into endgame circles, it's gonna be tough. Parks asked me what he should play. I told him he should play Catalyst. I don't actually know if that's the right take, but I'm sticking by it. I feel like Catalyst could go crazy.
To bunker down, I'm going to assume, right, Dia?
And you know, you get a nice veil in the end game. I can see it helping.
Wait,
Okay.
but now I'm wondering though, because then you have to imagine like, where does caustic sit in something like that? Can you even use the caustic traps? Because wouldn't that dude take damage?
Yeah, I
Oh,
mean,
they got it. They got it. They got it. They got it.
she's down.
I feel like now that we've seen the altar go down, it's worth noting that it's totally legal for teams to respawn their teammates.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's true. That's actually a very good point because Alter could also get the beacon, like the banner, actually remotely.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And there are plenty of crafters left in the ring. Like, we could easily go back up to 58 people. Oh my god, observer moment. I love you, Warchalk.
Guys, I have to preface, by the way, before we got started with this, Dia goes in a very quiet voice. Warchalk, can we talk to you, by the way? And I love it. I love it because it's such a Dia question. Because it's like, of course, Warchalk is the homie. He is out here, and with the side-by-side Dia, we get to see where everybody is on the map.
It's true. It's true. And okay, I was gonna look at the map. We'll catch it a little bit later. I wanted to see where all of our seekers were because Doki's out here in the whatever this is called western side. Drum Bum going through the south. I feel like a lot of people are gonna be stacked up inside caustic containment, except A1s.
I mean,
Kind of goes hand in hand with what we were talking about.
what you might see happening at the end game is a couple of teams, if they have some Watsons and whatnot, you could have multiple teams bunkering together and blocking the Preds in, which I'm hoping we're actually going to see for some of the end game.
That would be pretty fun. Yeah. Like, you're not allowed to electrify doors with Watson, right? Because that would be damage.
We didn't say that. I mean, it's passive damage. You know, so I would allow it. So if somebody asks, I would provide a veto and say yes, it is allowed.
Okay.
Okay.
Because it's passive. You know, you have to intentionally. You know that the door's energized. You know you will take damage. So
it's totally avoidable. Actually, good thing to note. Maybe nades might be more useful for the seekers, especially in an end game. Finally, we get that knock.
And I love it because it's like the name is Aw. Like, oh my god. Wait. Giga Autumn is actually so smart. How did we not think about the crypto invisibility, everybody? Because how would they know unless they they can't get a survey beacon scan, can they?
the hiders can, the seekers cannot.
Oh, so how would they know?
Exactly.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Hold up. That is actually so big brain.
Yeah, you'd have to be playing something.
You would have to play
And
crypto. I would assume, 'cause
And
crypto
recons are
wouldn't-
not allowed
yeah.
for the seekers either,
That's
so it's gonna make it
right.
quite tough.
Oh, that's right. Well,
Everybody
I guess they're gonna have to
suffers.
get really good at listening really hard. The Apex audio update has to go crazy. Because you
What is
can
it,
hear him,
focus
right?
mode?
I
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure you can hear him. I've never personally gone, hold on, let me take a pause in the middle of this game and try and listen to the crypto, but I'm pretty sure that the average person could do it if they like gave it a little bit of
Oh, I got one of my viewers telling me that Greek is also on crypto. Okay, like we actually are like third braining this right now. We are seeing into the future.
Speaking of, it's a good little time. We got Rendaya in my chat over here as well. Big shout out to some of my viewers who have come through as well. You know her with Nasky, always at our events showing up, and a great streamer herself. It's Shay and Necray coming through, talking a little bit about just catching up on life. But that's the cool thing, the Apex community coming together throughout an event like this. Everyone just getting on, supporting each other. Jumping in, the start of Vicky's 360-day, streaming career. It's just a really momentous situation. So it's great to see everybody involved and engaging and having fun.
I like how Rainy really wants me to keep going with this, Dio. Maybe if we do more collabs like this, as all of us together in one call, I'm kind of down for it. Maybe that's the way.
It's a lot like going to the gym where you get like spurts of motivation and then you're like, yeah, but I did travel. I need a break.
Where'd you travel to? Spain?
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh my God! Wait, guys, we're in caustic treatment, which means that there's that little room
Yes.
Some people are already hidden in it, but like, there's a room you can't actually access
I know what you're talking about.
unless you're playing Alter. Okay.
Yep.
So you remember
Ooh.
earlier when I denied playing the game at a DJ level? I guess this.
I knew it.
it.
I knew it. Dio was spinning it because I think I've been here like maybe once. Wait, they're waiting for them.
They could
They're
kidnap
already-
them.
they hear them.
You could kidnap one of the seekers in that room. They wouldn't be able to get out.
That would be brutal. This is actually terrifying.
Because they literally aren't running Alter, so how would they get out?
They can't get out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, they know. He knows.
Especially if you
Hello?
void nexus in there.
Look at the troll. It's like the fear is instilled into them. Valkyrie's like, I don't know what to do. What should I do? Allie's like, all right, I'm out.
Here's the thing: is that like, if you haven't seen Doki Bird literally just like R99 someone in front of your face, you don't actually know that he's not a hider. He could just be a hider.
And,
Wait,
and that's
that's
the
true.
tactic. Bring me
Because
to your
do
friends.
they know?
Bring me to your friends. No.
Yeah, I don't think
They
they know.
don't know.
Girl knows.
Oh,
There's
and
just
girl
no
was one
crypto.
of the
What
ones
happened?
on the crypto. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna assume that maybe they heard the crypto drone.
It's possible. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. So I guess that kind of answers it for us. Oh my! And the tree plays too. Dia, I know you have to know about the tree plays. I mean, you say you don't play it like that, but
Would you believe me if I said I just learned about the tree plays?
no, absolutely not.
Alright,
Not when we
yeah,
had
that's fair
Olympus
enough.
in the mix. I'm
Yeah.
sure you've definitely seen those little cockroach like ratting revenants that like to climb on those trees like they're the palmetto bugs with wings.
Yeah. Revenant climbing, I can get behind. Mandy movement. Sad.
He was a sitting
We're
duck
actually
on that.
starting to get a lot of people going down now, though.
Look at Bean! Oh my. How many cryptos do we have in this lobby?
It wasn't too many. It was like, was it a lot?
Yeah, I think there was a decent amount at the start, but I'll check the count later with Tempo just to
to
make sure. Yeah,
It'll be on one of the stats that we've got.
absolutely.
I did expect a lot more crypto, a lot more Alter, even with the amount that we have so far. I know, Parks from the OBS team told me what I was supposed to, give Bean a
Help
hard
him?
time, but Bean is currently doing pretty darn well.
People
Bean
will
is
start to
trying their
figure out
best.
this meta after this game too. I mean, the Discord chat will blow up, and they'll see what works, and we'll probably see some pretty consistent picks over these next few rounds. I would imagine, at least.
I can't believe that more people haven't been like why are they playing this so slow? Oh, there we go.
Because they don't know. They don't know who's
Exactly.
the seeker. That's so crazy. That's why they've been chasing to make it seem like, okay, take me to everybody else.
Exactly.
Gaming
You know that
merchant.
You're gonna find other people, and that's so scary too because it's literally like Halloween just passed, guys. Like, imagine just having a scary Doki bird like in your face as Pathy, and they hear a crypto drone. You could see Doki like looking up, but it's like you don't know who's hiding. Unless you just start spraying and praying.
Oh, he's got this.
Doki's
Not
the rat
PPG!
whisperer.
It really
The
is.
rat whisperer.
What was that documentary where like the guy went into the woods? Oh my lord!
Nice
those-
shots.
Oh, nice follow up too. Oh my goodness. Gino, we gotta play too. Like we gotta actually group up out here.
Oh, I mean, we got to keep it fair. Like, I mean, if we're gonna go in there, come on, like.
You're right. We just screen hack.
using ammo skin on.
Oh my god, with the car too. We didn't talk about that car, by the way. I mean, Rain Day. I'm sure you've been able to look at a lot of the patches too. Like the car has
I've
been.
looked at the
crazy.
patches. I haven't seen this one. I've seen the alternator in play. That's been amazing.
Oh, that's cool.
But I haven't seen. And granted, I'm working on dad time now, so I don't have as many of those hours to just grind this game in the same way. But the days I did get on with the patch, I saw someone running the alternator and the car, so they won the game. Let's just put it that way. But then also, I think the idea of disruptor and hammer point rounds on the same weapon. I mean, the potential of that's insane. So I can't wait to see that in action. Hopefully a little bit today with some of our seekers.
You know how there's like there's an age where you're like, okay, this is around when my kid says like their first word, or when they take their first steps, they say papa, things like this. What's the age where like you would teach a kid to tap strafe?
Well, if it's any indication of you know, the need to put this movement tech in the game like as a spacebar push instead of most people being able to do it as soon as possible, because my booty was enjoying the spacebar. I'm like, yeah, I can finally do it. I can finally do it. So I'm trying to get them started as soon as possible, because I know some of these younger kids just jumping in and learning this FPS tech like at 13, 14. I mean, they're so ahead of the game. You know, if you want any chance of playing at a high level, you got to start at that age.
We still have 14 squads left.
I think you got your head in the right place. It's crazy, right?
True.
I mean, it's going to start going down quick at this point here, but you know, I'll be honest. Me personally, I'm a little bit disappointed and offended, maybe, that nobody, none of the hiders play Vantage, because she has the ability to be able to see everybody, who's coming and all that stuff. Like, come on, I gotta see some Vantage representation at some point.
I like that. I like that, Gino. You want some Vantage buffs coming in soon? We'll talk about that.
Absolutely.
Mid-game
Give
as
Echo
well.
a gun.
We got to get your ID on it. Gino patch notes.
Frame 1, give Echo a gun. Gino, I need to ask you about that. Imagine
yeah.
Echo could fly around with double P20s.
That'd be nice.
Oh, sorry, Deeds. Wait, does Phony think he's invisible? Oh, they literally did not see Phony. I can't believe this.
Nice spot.
It would actually be so sick, like, if you tag somebody with your sniper, Echo just starts flying with them with, like, a peacekeeper or something.
Yo, I'm done. How did they not see Phony flying? Oh, Phony's not even invisible. There's no way. I'm forever shooting at that bush, just randomly.
Moose is at a 7,000 damage.
Somebody in my chat, Mechanical was saying that he's surprised he didn't see a lot of Lobas too, because it feels like Loba would be pretty solid with a bracelet.
Yeah. There's a few, but yeah, could definitely be more.
Can we?
This game is going to very suddenly be over, by the way. We're going to go from like 10 people to 0 instantly.
This is good stuff, though. Oh, okay, the Skyward dive at the end. I like it.
Go Daz, my man.
Oh my. I love the buffs. I can't believe they got away.
Oh, wait.
Another one, by the way. 2 Valks in the sky.
Ooh,
no, wait!
Look at this.
Okay.
Oh, he popped the Revel at the perfect time. What do you do? Like, he's trying to shield swap. That's also another thing. There's the amount of shield swaps here. Just trying to stay alive to be the last ones alive in this lobby.
Still alive?
Oh my god.
Oh, you went down.
Sacrifices him. It's
like
literally just hiders hiding behind other hiders.
What? It could happen. We said it last time.
What is this?
I think we're good. I think we're good. Vaxlon dies. Wait. Yeah, we're good.
Wait.
Drum bum?
Okay.
Drum bum? Okay.
Well, we'll see. But at least they didn't die to one of the hiding team. So, yeah. That's awesome.
That was good. That was good. That was way too close.
My favorite was literally pretending you're a hider too, and then just chasing them around, just pretending like there's nothing to look here.
Doki was great with that.
Loki. Yeah. That's terrifying.
Well, there it is. The Seekers, what a good job from them. I mean, that was pretty chaotic, guys. I let that one sit for a while as we watched, but it's exactly what you expected. You talked about the Seekers getting the job done. 60 kills. Pretty lopsided lobby, if you ask me. I don't know. But a lot of fun in our first game of hide and seek, and Doki and Moose and Drum did a great job kicking things off, and that was a fun watch there. Gino, you said you were disappointed in Vantage not being included, but the cool thing is you probably weren't disappointed in the way that everyone's basically the Wi-Fi setup worked, because that was pretty smooth.
Like, listen, I heard during the whole setup of this event, the logistics, the months of planning, the shipping, I've heard a million excuses. But the one thing we're not going to hear is people complaining about their connection. They'll blame their mouse, they'll blame their controller, they'll blame the keyboard, they'll blame the servers, but you're not going to blame your Wi-Fi for this. So for me, that's people ask, well, what's your measure of success? If nobody mentions it, if you forget that you're playing over it, that's all that's all that matters to me. Like, is to be able to show that. Listen, I'm not here to pretend that Ethernet isn't better. I mean, it is what it is. But the reality is, not everybody at home has the luxury of running Ethernet to their gaming consoles, their
That's
PCs,
true.
and whatnot. So yeah, you can still play at a competitive level if you have the right level of technology, and we're just trying to showcase that. So again, we'll hear every complaint from everybody, but I'm pretty sure Wi-Fi is not going to be one of them. I got 99 problems, Wi-Fi ain't one.
I like that. I like that a lot. I was listening to some Brush Your Shoulder Off yesterday, or we did a little Friday night dance party in my house, just to fake like we have energy when we're both not getting much sleep. And that was one of the songs that came on. So I like the Jay-Z callback as well this morning. And you know what? If you guys are interested in what he's talking about, you want to get involved, make sure to, in our chats on Dia and mine, every streamer who's participating's chat, do the / Apex over Wi-Fi. That'll take you to the website, not only to learn a little bit more about what is being offered here through this tournament and put on display, but also to have a chance to win some cool prizes. A controller is up for grabs just for being a participant. So Vicky, got to get him over there. Apex over Wi-Fi, / Apex over Wi-Fi in the chats.
It's awesome too, just not only being able to participate in the raffle and possibly get a really beautiful controller, by the way. Like, I'm so astonished with how nice it looks. Plus some of my favorite colors, but it's also really cool to be able to show that support as well.
And there's only 100 of those controllers ever exist. It's an insanely limited edition. We're very proud of that, and we're happy for our partner Scuff, in supporting us in this. But we want it special. We could have went with off-the-shelf controllers. That's easy to do, but we think all of the participants, all the people, including you, casters, are all incredible individuals, incredible people that contribute to the scene. So we want to make this a top tier event. Not a flea market, not a circus coming to town. We want to treat this and everybody participating as a superstar, as a celebrity. So the care packages were built with care, no pun intended, and we didn't skimp around in making sure that everybody got the best of the best.
So I had a quick nerd question. If we have time, do we have time?
Absolutely.
I think we. So last time we talked about this, you mentioned that not only were the beacons, Nokia products, but they also had Apex specific purpose to them. That there was something that they were able to do to identify Apex traffic. What does that look like from a hardware point of view and identifying what traffic is what, and what exactly does that look like a year later?
So you're gonna make me geek out here, yeah. So let's do this.
I apologize to everyone.
I love the question. To be honest, I mean, this is my passion. So obviously we're using the latest and greatest Wi-Fi 7 technology. Using Qualcomm chipsets. The same thing you'll find, in the top end Android phones, top end iPhones. But you're right. There is some secret sauce in those devices. So each one of those beacons that people have received and are using have a very special code firmware in it that not only recognizes that there is Apex traffic going on, regardless if you're playing on PC console or Switch or whatever, but when we detect that there's Apex traffic, we will actually reserve and guarantee queuing and latency and bandwidth for your client and the Apex servers. So, for example, I know they're using a 60-year server. I know how many packets per second need to be sent. I know what the inter-packet delay. So we will do everything in our power inside the beacon to be able not only to detect and prioritize. Anybody can do that. Like, you buy a gaming router at Best Buy and Amazon, they'll do that. We go further. We know that Apex uses a 60-year server. We know how many packets per second need to be sent. We know what like I said, the inter-packet delay needs to be. And we manipulate the traffic in the queue and queues to give the best possible experience. And we do this for Apex, we do it for dozens of other games as well. But that's the level of a geekiness that that we research to be able to do that.
Well, Gino, I got a bounce back question here from someone in my chat. Weezer Blue Album 1. Does it detect all game traffic or just Apex?
So it can detect any game traffic. How about that? Typically, service providers, what they'll ask us is they'll give us a list of here's the 24 games that matter to our geographic region, because some games are popular in some areas of the world that others aren't. You get to travel a lot, so you see that.
Well, that's fascinating.
So we'll get a list saying, can you please make sure that we support these, and we will customize the detection, the queuing accordingly for that. So that's also a great question. Not every, I'll call them market, but not every geographical region has necessarily the same likes for the different type of games. So we customize our software and our code specifically for that purpose.
That is a great follow-up and super interesting. I know that not every, like you said, not every region is as into Apex. I bet a region who's got some priority is Japan, though. With Sapporo coming up pretty soon in championships, because we know they're playing some Apex Legends over there.
For sure.
And it reminds me of a combo we have to chat about, maybe at halftime, where we first kind of met in Japan over a really nice dinner that you put together. And you shared a little bit about the passion behind this venture for you. We'll save that, though, because that, just like the amount of courses it was, which is maybe 8, 9, or 10 or something like that. We need to deep dive into that one, Dia. So right now we're going to keep it, on a little bit lighter before we move into the main aspects of it. But this is also, I think, a good time for us, like as casters too, while we're getting ready into game 2. Talk a little bit of game. You said you missed Vantage being in there. Vantage didn't get any changes in the patch notes. I haven't had a chance to talk with Dia or Vicky, and you yourself, Gino, who obviously stay tuned with what's happening in Apex, about the most recent changes. This is most likely the patch we're going to see kind of heading into Japan with the most major fixes, major elements of it. So what are your thoughts with all of the changes, the big weapon swaps? We've got huge buffs to Valkyrie, which we're not seeing on our Seekers side, but clearly super popular. And even the Legends that maybe didn't get any buffs that maybe you thought deserve some. I'm curious to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I know Dia get in on this after Gino as well.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, so the reality is that there's the player meta, there's the gun meta, and the gun meta ebb and flows. You'll get a couple of seasons of where it goes one way versus the other way. The character meta I think is a little bit more interesting because it changes the play style tremendously, especially at the competitive level. It's very dramatic how that can impact it versus the gun meta. And I think it's going to be good, but the one thing that I've been excited about is some of the other changes they've done, especially around the audio processing and so forth. I mean, that's been I've enjoyed it the last week and a half. I'm seeing a definite difference in tight end gameplay, close quarter in gameplay. It makes it a lot easier to really appreciate the awareness that you need around you. So in my opinion, it's been very positive. But you guys are the experts. So Dia, what are your thoughts?
I mean, I tell you what, my curiosity was piqued by these patch notes, especially. Well, I think we'll get to see some of this maybe as we get to the second game. If we think about like the trajectory of patches around this time last year, we also had a lot of bullet slow, like hit slow, and screen flashing removed to make things a little bit easier, a little bit smoother. The fact that they added movement more accessibly and they buffed a lot of movement legends like Horizon and Valkyrie. Notice they didn't touch Octane at all, which is really interesting. I think that I don't know if we're going to see this like really come to light in Japan, because pro play does tend to be so centered around bunkering down, but movement and like making a smooth movement experience is clearly becoming much more important, and it's probably a long-term buff to MNK.
Yeah, it's an interesting take. I like that thought process on the long-term stuff, and as we jump into game, we'll get a chance to check it out hopefully as well here. I'm going to jump in a little bit more with the conversation as Gino and Dia take a little bit of a back seat here. And Vicky, we get going here on Storm Point. We got some, new map feels. Olympus is the one with the big changes, but I mean, right away, we're not going to see it, but Tridents, that was a big change as well. You can destroy Tridents now. I mean, that's a big deal.
First off, I also want to just say that it's pretty funny to have Octane on the main screen of the new season when Octane's just there for the ride after. Yeah. It's almost like a gotcha. You thought. I just know that people probably forget that Octane's even a character, which is so sad, but I just feel like it's inevitable, right? That we're probably going to see a rework for that legend.
Yeah, I think
Hopefully. Like, I was prayage about like Valkyrie, but Octane definitely needs it way more. I'm on the same fence when it comes to Bloodhound as well. And as my good friend Graceful would say, everything has been given to a lot of the general players for free. And and it makes it difficult when everyone's got he tells everybody's a Pepega out here, and all the arsenals are for free. It's an Ape Fest in rank. There's movement for free. There's wall hacks for free, and then there's Octane, and then there's just Octane there. So it's crazy though, but I do think maybe we'll see some changes, Randy.
But here's the thing about that I love arguing with Graceful because it's so funny and he's so passionate. But at the highest levels, everything's for free anyways. I mean, everyone can do everything you can do. So that's never the distinguisher. Can someone move well, in a high level play? As already Moose finds P12 Gray. I think what is sometimes off-putting in a larger scale base that I like Apex has done is giving people hope that they can keep up as they improve and get higher levels. I think that is a big deal because some people just know it's going to take 30 hours to figure out how to every single time I do it mantle jump. I don't have 30 hours to just figure out a mantle jump like that. I want to play Apex, but there's no way for me to get the 30 hours and play the Apex and find it worth it. So I just won't. These little things, yes, they feel a little bit tough for the players who put that time in, but it also means that, all right, well, now the distinguishing factor is my experience. It's my ability to make good decisions. I think everyone in general is going to be happy with if you make a better decision than someone else, all things considered, you win the game. And hopefully more games than not end up feeling that way. So I don't know. It's an interesting thing, but I think accessibility for me on the big picture for Apex's future, it always seems good. I'm curious what everyone else thinks about the conversation. I know high level, low level, it's always going to be a different convo, but you see our teams here. So many good names. Who stood out to you as a hider? Vic, I mean, Phony had some good spots. Nice Wig was in a good spot at the end.
Yeah, I was literally about to say Phony. Like, I just can't believe Phony wasn't called out like that. And I do think that when we go, since we are swapping maps every game, right? I do think that going into Storm Point, it kind of goes around that what I was talking about with Dia, with those really cheeky spots that you could find. Storm Point's another one. If anything, it's even crazier too, because you could try to find yourself, if it's not on a tree, certain rocks too, that you could get out of position. I believe it was his and hers live, which, competing in this tournament, will have been able to find some interesting Storm Point spots. You talk about rat holes, and it's not in the cave side of Market. No, I've seen rat holes like literally in the ground, like we're playing Dig Dug, where there's like 5 players all stacked one on top of each other, and then you throw one nade and you get like 10 cracks. It's actually crazy. And it's on Storm Point, and I think it's actually close to where floating is when you go up that hill, closer to that POI where you see that evac tower called in.
Floating's looking for something. I mean, he's scanning right here for the right spot. I mean, if he finds a spot up there, that's looking like, as long as the zone pulls, that's an easy top 10 over there. But, you never know. This is the fun thing. We get to see ratting become the thing on display, and it's so hard for it to be on display nowadays because of all the recon legends. But it's a cool skill to see back in forefront.
I have to ask. I just saw the message from Oversight. Does Trident hitting people actually do damage now?
Part of this season, it does. Yes.
Oh, what? I haven't ran anyone over with a. Hold on. Now I'm gonna absolutely go for that. I didn't know you could hit people with it. I know it's pretty risky though, because I know you could destroy.
I actually
the Trident,
didn't know that either.
Yeah, I know you could destroy it because you could like respawn the Trident back to its original respawn point. The glide, I haven't been able to figure out too much yet. Because you could glide now with the Trident, and then I do like the changes with the individual players
doesn't
that
get-
could get
yeah.
shot. Yeah, aside
Right.
from like the trident damage. And then arc stars, I'm gonna assume like still stop the trident, right? If you
Yeah.
stick it.
I
Okay.
think so. Yeah, I don't know.
So,
Dia,
so
do
hear
they?
me out. We queue up Gibby, Caustic, and then somebody else doesn't matter literally at all, and then just run into people with the trident. You can't destroy the trident, and it does more damage. It's Maggie, perfect.
Maggie.
Yeah, hit him with that narwhal off the front of the bubble. It'll be incredible.
Oh man, I love it. Yeah, Trident Tech is going to change a little bit, but we're going to see how people use it. I imagine some stingy greed, contested fights off drop, even though it seems like they've done everything they can to not contest off drop. Somehow we still find players who find a way to do it. Fighting for a Trident, just destroying it, saying, well, if you want to take it, then you're going to have to wait till it respawns. Oh, you want to take it? Well, you're going to have to wait till it respawns. Just continually destroying and playing kind of like who's going to move first without the Trident so that I'll be able to wait here and grab it myself. Also, of course, not any longer going to be used as a kind of like an invincible third wall or second wall, wherever you are, to help give you a spot in zone, which I think is going to be the biggest difference for how people play Stormpoint. But with that, though, Rampart got some better walls, so maybe you could still play those same spots. You just have some new and improved Rampart walls to help you out.
True.
Right. I know Dia's super happy about that one, right, Dia?
Me seeing Rampart buffs. Yes.
What was your take off the Rampart buffs? Because she's a character that got a lot this season.
Yeah, I mean, I feel really good about it. What I feel best about with Rampart is the fact that you now have a way to play that lets you get aggressive over the walls. The fact that you can get a speed boost when you go over your own walls makes it feel like you can really get active in the game and not just be incentivized to sit behind cover the whole time.
That's true.
Oh, and unlimited ammo, like unlimited ammo
yeah,
right
come on,
behind
man.
the Rampart walls. Like that is actually a crazy. And Vax now flying away, playing out in the Matrix as Kristep is trying to get away to the triple take. Also has been a fantastic add-on back to the floor. I've missed my baby the triple take. I ain't gonna lie.
It's been nice to get back in there. It was so strong in the care package. I loved it, though, when I had a chance to use it. But, yeah, back in the mix. We'll see how much that becomes a part of the day-to-day here. Is Moose, again, looking to seek, trying to find his own way towards some very open spaces here. Stormpoint, for me, would be, like, probably the most daunting. I don't know. Would this be the most daunting place to be seeking, or do you feel comfortable seeking this? What's the map you wouldn't want to seek on the most, Vicky?
That's a good question, actually. I probably knew Olympus. I'm not
New
gonna lie.
Olympus, that's true.
Yeah, and they did fix Olympus now too, so I believe it's now back in the map pool, which I'm very excited to play on myself because I got to play on Olympus within the first like 2 hours, and I thought like something was glitching when I was like, wait, where's Olympus? I was having genuinely so much fun. I think they were having issues where like people were having issues like just connecting in general to Olympus, and there was like some glitches going down, but they fixed it, and I think they went out with a hot patch last night when I was already logged off, so I was a little sad that I couldn't play on it. But genuinely, with the changes on Olympus, there's so many areas you could coexist in, and because it's like brand new, I believe the level designer for Respawn, who's apparently a Wraith 1 trick, by the way, I saw that from Jay Beebs. I thought that was pretty funny. Like, since you genuinely play the game, they understand the assignment, right? It's about like having to coexist and the loot pool really coming in clutch, because I feel like that's the biggest thing that people were complaining about of Olympus, which was like the lack of cover as well as the loot pool for that map.
That's a good point. That is actually a really good point. I do agree. Maybe there's just some changes that I don't know. I don't know really if you'll ever get it perfect, but whatever it was, sometimes in the zeitgeist of like the way people think about a thing, it just needs to shift. Like, it may be wrong, it may be right at this point. You know, that advice or the thought process that kept Olympus out of the competitive pool could kind of be irrelevant with this meta. Maybe it would work. No one's trying, though. No one's even thinking about trying till something shifts. So it shifted, and I think that's really exciting because maybe it does open it up later on. I mean, not for this year, most likely, but looking at next year in 2026, you know, who knows? Maybe the LGS and Olympus become a fan favorite.
Yeah, you know, just trying to see how that gets implemented. I'm honestly hoping that it gets brought into Pro League. That would be so sick. I've always been a big fan of Olympus, but I also understand why it wasn't brought in before. But I, personally, for me, if I was a seeker trying to find people on New Olympus, I'd cry probably. As they run past Autumn, by the way. Autumn literally invisible from the crypto.
Oh my God. Well, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. 19 squads left. Round 2, still plenty of time here for round 2. For this game, because there's still round 3 coming up. Really, round 5 and 6 is when we saw the action. It's not gonna get any easier for these hiders, but they have a little bit of time. Mario on display there. Doki Bird just kind of waiting, watching Sang, playing a little bit of a strategy. Let me see where you're going.
Why are you running?
Why
they're trying to get him.
Trying to
get
like
him.
I'm one of you.
Hold on.
I got some chat as well coming on. Is it lagging for you in chat, or is it just me? We're experiencing a little bit of something, Bloody.
Yeah, there is a we've just noticed there is a server issue. So I'm talking with Temple. We may need to restart on the server side. It's affecting a bunch of people from a different region. We'll double check on their side. It's because it's affecting a whole bunch of players. We may need to do a server reset, which is something I actually had talked to EA just a couple of days ago, because I've been experiencing that last couple of nights as well. We were hoping that when we do the private lobbies, the servers are a bit more beefed up, but yeah, it's something they warned us that could happen. So
all good there. Thanks for the update.
Yeah, no worries.
Gino as well.
No worries.
Yeah, it is nice to make sure like the players. Some of them are probably feeling this as well, but like it was nice to go, okay, this is like a lobby thing.
No, but
exactly.
That's the beauty about our setup, is we have the ability to go check, in the beacons, and so we were able to tell that there was nothing wrong with the traffic and all that, which is actually of huge value to the service providers, because you quickly blame your CSP, blame your equipment. And here we can actually see, no, there is lag, but we can show and prove that it wasn't from the network. It wasn't your internet provider. It wasn't the CSP. It was server side. So I actually kind of think it's pretty cool that we got to see this. And I actually went offline to go and check with my team, and we pulled up the telemetry, and we're like, yeah, we can actually see that it's server side. So kind of useful.
Yeah, that's very useful.
You can never give this tool to the layman though. Like I'm telling you that as soon as I experience lag in game, it's easier to just go, you know what, internet nowhere. As soon as I'm like, oh no, it's actually the game. It's just
exactly. And I mean, if you take that excuse away, what do you have for your bad aim?
Exactly.
Then you got to work on it. Yeah, I want to do that. Drum doesn't really need to work on the aim, just needs to work on tracking down deeds.
Now, the other funny thing is, speaking of telemetry, is we were also able to isolate that the people that were experiencing the server lag, most of them were coming from Canada, which means it's a peering issue with, EA with Apex uses Amazon, AWS servers. Now, so we're actually able to say, oh, there's we can point exactly to where in the network the issues are, which is kind of neat. So it looks like it's resolved itself. So we may not need to reset, but it's really cool to be able to identify exactly where those problems are coming from.
When did they transition, or did they transition? Because I know that there were a couple.
Like a year ago, maybe less.
Yeah, less than a year. A couple seasons ago, they did this.
Yeah.
Okay. That happened with a couple of games, if I remember correctly, where like everybody, there was a big move to AWS.
Oh wait! Oh, I was waiting for
tough shots right there.
Even with the triple tuck, you could get a little spicy here, but you got 3 of them to try to land at least one. But I think even with one shot, what is like 20-something damage if you only land like one without it like choking itself. So wait, the res though? That's something else we have to talk about. Like we kind of brushed up on it in our first game, but you could res your teammates, which is why we saw so many alters, and that's why alter being able to remotely grab those banners. But Moose has been popping off, getting up on the high ground here. Look at them scatter like ants. That was so funny.
That was hilarious. They knew
They're like, oh no, he's here. Run, run, run!
The boogeyman is here. Nice wing as well on the floor. I just wonder, where does Moose take the angle? You got to choose one. This is that age-old strategy. You don't have to be faster than the bear. You just have to be faster than the last person running from the bear, right? So, nice wig. Somehow, unfortunately, is the one closest to it. But even then is able to avoid it, make it not really worth the chase for Moose. And as a result, they all live.
Actually, so scary. If I was like on the opposite side of like seeing everybody like scatter like that, it's so funny. Again, like Halloween just passed, but I'd be freaking out right there. Confusing Cutie, by the way, trying to get the res, the EMP coming off, but she actually manages to get all right back into the game. So we've seen already like 2 reses side by side. Shout out to Wartrock being able to catch all the action here too, especially when it comes to hiding around Pride Rock, because if you're Doki, you're trying to get, look at Peeps! Look at Peeps! Peeps like, oh no, scatter!
Oh no! He sensed something was wrong there. He's like, something's off. Speaking of the Halloween horror movie thing, walk down to the basement. Something doesn't feel right. Well, you probably should go back up. Okay, go back up the stairs. There's nothing good in the basement. No. If any movie has ever taught us that. You can see right here, Drum Bum also landing some more kills, 3K damage. It's about to get crazy, guys, because we've got round 5 here. 40 seconds left. Everyone's really going to have to get creative.
Can't believe it. Literally still 19 squads left, right, Rain Day? Like, we know how congested that final circle is going to look. But even with the finishing blow, the finisher? Oh, that's the cherry on top sometimes to send the message. Look at everybody. Look at everybody. Are they all cryptos? Stop it. Stop. They hear them. It's like, which one is the crypto, though? And mind you, there's like 3 other cryptos hiding around the same rock.
I like that altar finisher, by the way. And it's sending a message.
Dodge bullets.
You know, Doki's probably the scariest seeker from what I've seen so far, because there's some strategy going on here that's like stalking, you know? It's like, I'm going to sit right here and you're not going to know. Like, it's just, there's a little bit of a creepy vibe going on, and just relentless. Absolutely no remorse.
No, again. The fact that you can dodge bullets too, yeah, I wasn't sure. Was that Dino, or was that Dia that said that? Because it's true, you could dodge some of those. Yeah, you could dodge some of those bullets, and it's pretty funny because like Alter, she tries to be all friendly, but she creeps me out. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, playing Alter. Oh my goodness.
Not again. Oh, you're gonna spam it?
I mean, and this is a great strategy for Doki, just kind of getting up next to people, acting like a hider. No one is running away, whereas, you know, you look at Drum Bum and Moose coming out with guns blazing. They're having a hard time getting kills, and Doki's just got the right strategy. I mean, it's just so scary how effective it is in actions.
Oh, look at Dumbo. Nothing to see here, just a pile of scraps before Moose just slides in. It's like, oh, look, it's a shish kebab. An early feast coming in. As if Thanksgiving's come early in the month, though. It's like everybody gets to feast. As you see, Drum Bum, this is the chaos that you were talking about, Rain Day. We saw this earlier on Kings Canyon. Now we get to see it play out. And what's extra funny is the fact that the final zone actually ends up pulling towards basically out in the open once this building is closed in.
Drum Bum using the new perk, Newt Scoot, to be able to glide when he gets up into the air on the horizon. And he throws that gravity, that black hole, into the top of the building. It doesn't get much. Taxi 2G still standing on top of it as well. So that's a good spot for Taxi. INF, Inferno Jazz, owner of Team Inferno there, has been our ALGS this last season and finally made champs. Going to go down quickly here. Moose, the one who's done the deed. And now these Seekers and these Hiders are having to get into the chaos next to one another. I love it. And it's just another kill for Drum. 16 squads, though, remaining, Vicky. And the final round, this is it.
Yeah, the Storm Point is storming right now. It's a Category 5, it looks like, with the way that they are trying to move around them. But with the Wraith Portals, just trying to survive. I love the aggression from the Octane, too. Just sometimes you have to spray and pray, literally just instantly just trying to run away for their life. But even then, Octane dealing their own damage. That's sadly the case when you are an Octane player, as Seekers are just trying to finish off whoever is left in front of them.
I mean, spoken like a true Florida girl right there. You put that category 5 warning
The category
out quickly. I know
put
that's
in.
somebody. I lived 6 months in Bradenton. I know you start knowing those warnings when you live over there. Man, oh man. Seeker 2 here and the team doing pretty well. Doki Bird, again, cannot go for that strategy of being a friend anymore, I feel like. Or can she? Oh my God, sneaking up yet again. And Jen Burton is the next one to maybe get claim, but look at all the revivals as well. There is so much chaos coming here. Clara and Nicewig head to the skies. Verholz on the Valkyrie. We've seen him win a couple of ALGS pro moments there, and We the People still alive as well, trying to shield swap, but he's gonna get hit with an Arc Star. Grenades are flying, Vicky. The chaos is here.
All the Arc Stars, it's just a matter of time here, one by one as they go. If it's not the Arc Stars, it's the triple take. And Moose doesn't even have to move an inch because they are all just settled up right in front of them. Oh, there goes Bean. Hambino's next. And as everybody tries to take onto these jump towers, I was wondering, can they even stall on top of the respawn ship? Well, everyone was colliding with the hurt box of that respawn ship here too. As Caution gets a taste of his own medicine, except at the hands of a triple take and not a Sun Girl.
Krestep gonna do a really good job of staying alive. Nice wicket as well. We know it was like a top 10 for them last time. It's looking like a top 4 at the very least. Phony's still alive. Moose trying to hunt him down, but look at this. Oh my God, our Seekers could go down first. Not gonna happen though. They will not be the second place team this time. Yet again, 2 first place for our Seekers. Some great showcases of hide and seek, but I gotta say, if I'm a hider, I'm like, what is this circle? Storm Point, Apex, right in the middle of nowhere with a pond? How am I gonna hide in that?
Honestly, I will have to say the fact that Phony once again made it to the late game and almost got the portal play. Phony's my MVP so far within the last 2 games.
Yeah, is he? I mean, Phony just knows how to play. I mean, he knows how to be in the right spots. What else would you expect from a great IGL?
This is twice where Hiders almost won as well. Like, this feels way closer than, even though we actually had Hiders win last year, this feels closer given that 2 games it's almost happened. I don't know. Gino, does this feel... I feel like people are trying to solve this. They've done their research.
It may happen. I mean, it was very, very close. I mean, I think the Seekers this year are a bit more careful. They did their research. They saw what happened last year. But it's pretty close. It's pretty close.
It is pretty close, man. It's been fun to see kind of the way everyone's taking it as well. I know we have our scoreboard somewhere, and we've seen some good games so far. We obviously know the Seekers have a lot, but in terms of 100 Thieves there, I think 50 overall in the score. Second place, I'll bring that up on my broadcast as well so you guys can kind of see this as it is. But it's looking like, obviously, Seeker 2 with those kills, they are in first place with just points as we're tallying it. But 100 Thieves, Hop and Seek, Sweet Anita, Girl, and Taxi in third place overall. We saw Taxi with that really good spot, Vicky, kind of like towards the start of the very end of that game. Deeds, he was getting chased down, but Vaxlon and Saucer have been there. And then Valk off, we're hiding. A Delicious Mango, Rhino Live, and Burno, rounding out our top 5 guys.
The fact that 100 Thieves, by the way, has gone back-to-back in second place, also showcasing consistency even when it comes to hide and seek tournament, I think is chef's kiss.
Gino, any unexpected top spots here? I mean, did you tried to stop the competitive teams from, steamrolling, but, there's something that happens when Verholz and Jen and Phony are on a squad together.
I mean, there's nothing that replaces experience, so these guys know the ins and outs like nobody else's business. So I think it's to be expected. That being said, I mentioned, we have some teams that came from, they won their spot through other events that we did with His and Hers and Team Inferno. So I'm actually really excited to see some of these people still place, quite well. Team Ratatouille, we have, PPG, we have Katarina.
Yeah.
They're doing insanely well. Yeah, I'm actually pretty happy with the turnout so far.
I love it. I love it. Ratatouille. I just read a Pixar mini short story to my daughter last night with Ratatouille.
Aw.
Pretty good. Pretty good. It's one of those movies I actually didn't see for a while. I missed it when I was growing up and just kind of rewatched it in the last few years. Pretty good. It's up there. It's not my top Pixar movie, but a solid one. Vicky, how do you feel about Ratatouille in the Pixar list?
I love it. I watched it so long ago, but it's definitely one of my favorite movies. I mean, it's also pretty fitting when it comes to the name, because how many chefs are in the kitchen? Who's
Oh
cooking?
man,
I
who's
mean,
cooking?
that
There's-
I like a lot of the names that we actually have for these teams right now.
Honestly, we got to start bringing in some Ratatouille. Ratatouille flows really nicely with some quick Apex or esports casting puns right there. You know, Chef Remy in the kitchen, like, I like it. Gino, I mean, I gotta ask, we're going through it. You got any Pixar favorites, my man?
You know what? I hate to admit it because it's a bit cliche now we've been talking about, but Ratatouille is I think
Yeah.
works for me on so level. I love to cook, so how can this
Oh, me
not be
too.
my favorite? So, but yeah, I mean, I love looking at the character selection. Like every participant in this event, with the exception of the people that won their team, were hand selected over the course of the year, to based on their persona, their ability to give back to the gaming community, and it's a form of recognition. So it's really exciting to see all of these people playing together and having fun and just chilling a little bit and giving their communities and the Apex community in general a bit of a reprieve, something different. I'm enjoying this so much right now. We're already at game 3, but I think there's a lot more fart to come, because after this game we're swapping seekers, so it'll be a whole different strategy.
That's right. We'll catch up a little bit more as well about your process, because we saw you in New Orleans, we saw you in Japan. You've been very, very active, and the handpicking of the teams and the people participating. It's a cool thought, and I'd like to dive more into that as well. But Dia, I mean, it's time to get back into this hide and seek, man. And we get to experience the beautiful Broken Moon as we jump down into it. It's got its map changes a while ago. It's not the new darling of Olympus, but still will be a fun map to see. We don't usually see in most rotations of the traditional ALGS, but it's always nice when we get a little Broken Moon action.
And you can get around it super quickly, which will be fun. Now, Vicky, you're trapped in here with me. You know how sometimes you get an intrusive
I'm trapped.
thought? Oh, you're trapped? All right, Rainday,
Yeah.
you're trapped.
You're going to be
Sometimes
trapped
you
with
get an
Vicky next
intrusive
game.
thought,
I'm trapped. Yes.
and you're like, I just need to say this. You know, we were talking about Pixar movies, right? WALL-E is a Pixar movie. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Did you ever see that Reddit post about how WALL-E can be viewed through the lens of WALL-E being the devil and it being a metaphor for the original sin, like temptation?
Ooh.
Wow.
No, but it makes
That's
a
dark.
lot of sense.
That's dark.
I'm gonna link all of you that Reddit post.
What in the
got it.
Illuminati?
But it's worth rewatching the movie after you read that Reddit post. It makes it even better.
That puts a whole different spin on the Pixar office. I mean,
That's all I could think. Ratatouille is a good movie, but it's.
But hey, does it have the Reddit post that Wally has? That's
exactly.
Wally is a fun one as we get in. It's funny, we're talking about technology. You brought up Wally. I can see why these things come up. I mean, as we do advance, it is important to maintain that humanistic element of what keeps us human in it, as AI and all these great things that allow us to do what we do better also come into our lives. You got to remember that we have our lives, and it's not about those things. It is to use those things to make them better. And so that is exactly what we're showcasing here with Nokia and Apex over Wi-Fi, and how it can make what you do already in your life that much easier. So I'm really excited for that. How did they find us?
Oh, I thought I was muted. I'm so sorry.
Did you find the post?
I thought I was muted, genuinely. I'm just like, I'm appalled right now. I'm like, you see, remember what I said about Revenant being a cockroach? Okay, example. Anyways, keep going.
I love it.
That was exactly what I thought you were reacting to be honest. When he climbed up there, and you're like, oh, absolutely not.
Oh,
So-
man.
So the strat that I saw that I liked was Doki's be a friend. I'm your friend till I'm not. I think that is pretty good to get rid to make it, you know, hard on some of these teams because you lose one, you lose two. Then when you call somebody down, it's really easy to find you when you're, you know, rezzing. I think it's a nice cycle for him. But what have you liked so far, Dia?
I'm this Doki. Okay, you were just saying how Doki, was performing really well. Was trying out the strat. The strat that he's trying now, I was just thinking about last game. It's gotten way too close. There are too many hiders all living until the end game circle. Even though Caustic is going to get you less kills in the mid game, I love that he's gone with this. I think Moose has gone a similar direction with the Rampart. Just something that can kill a lot of people really effectively in the end game. Caustic could be that thing.
And you know what? Also, what a find onto Boom. That's crazy. Really good find. Hearing him there, I mean, it must have been tracking him for a while and just realized he's around because he's not in the open, you know, area that I could see. But really good there. Also, Drum going with the just to mention before, just on that point you had said, Drum going with the, you know, ability to have the artillery strike for, you know, Bangalore and the ultimate, which it clears a wide swath. So a lot of AoE pressure from pretty much every single member of these characters, these legends.
It does, I will say, like, you know, double-edged sword, two-sided coin, whatever we're going to go with. It does make them a little easier to spot, especially Doki, because no hider is going to be playing Caustic. You actually can't play friend anymore.
Right. That's true. Well, Doki's clearly done playing friend. Clearly.
No more Mr. Nice Guy.
No more Mr. Nice Guy. I love it.
I hate Caustic.
This is such a big map, though, and with all the zip rails, I would be very surprised if we see a lot of people die ring one. Like, you can cover so much distance so quickly, and we already had people jumping hundreds of meters with Alter in game one. That, like, the fact that all of our Seekers are playing immobile Legends now, like, we're probably getting into Zone 3 before we see the Legends actually start to pay off.
Yeah, that's a good point. I feel like now there's really no need. They've done 2 games. They know that, hey, it's going to end up where there's just literally, you know, 60 people essentially in one small zone. Why are we chasing people in the first zones? Now, they're going to get them if they're easy. But, you know, when you got Verholst hiding up here, it's anything but easy.
Guys. A wild Verholst here, waiting in the wild, just like an eagle perched on his nest.
Give me your David Attenborough. Vicky, can you do it?
I don't think I can. Oh, wild Verholst is waiting along the tree line to strike before Moose ends up running in front of the car of the Valkyrie instead.
David, a little bit aggressive, more than your usual at the end, but I liked how you started there. It's just less esports, more National Geographic, okay? Thanks.
What I would give to see David Attenborough do an esports podcast, though.
Swallow.
I mean, it is called Apex. You know what I mean? Like the apex of the food chain.
Apex Predator. Yeah, I mean that's real. That's real.
It's basically a natural phenomenon.
I love it. Drum here as well on that Bangalore. Very close. Oh, and Peeps got scared. He got skittish. And he goes straight to the Valkyrie. I mean, that's going to do it, right? I mean, that's just so the benefit of playing Valk.
Yeah, Valk is so quick now with the alt. Like, there's no delay. You used to be able to get shot down before you even took to the air, but now she's so quick. That works.
I have a question for you guys.
Yeah.
Do you, for hide and seek, do you take the purple jetpack mobility for Valkyrie, or do you take the turbo insta, like, out of there, like with the ultimate jetpack?
I took the ultimate jetpack is what I pick.
Okay.
I mean, it worked for Peeps right now. Like, he would never have been able to outrun Drum Bum unless he took to the air that quick, so.
It's so fast, I feel like now, too. It's like, I haven't used the insta jetpack, like yet for that purple perk. I've been using it for like mobility instead. So I feel like it just goes turbo boost.
Absolutely.
Like even like without it, but I haven't been able to see, like, is it frame 1, I guess? Is there like 0 startup when you get the other perk for the purple one?
It's very quick. I mean, it's,
Ooh, okay.
it's pretty amazing. I mean, her pick rate this season is through the roof, as you could expect. And she is frustrating to play against. Now, again, I'm going to do my thing as a Vantage. I love it because she can go up in the air quick, but she doesn't have the lateral movement that an Horizon does, or an Ash or a Sparrow. So I love running to the Valks because if I'm a little bit mid-range, I'm still going to double tap it and they're down.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, one of the things that did surprise me is, it's going to be difficult to. You would think Valk would kind of have a hard time competing against some of the burst mobility characters, an Ash Dash or things like that. But there is some incredible changes that they made to her initial movement off of the initial boost. That is really surprising. I mean, I think from a character that's supposed to be a jetpack character, Apex just said we're going to overtune this and then we'll undertune it back, because right now she feels like just a character. She needs to feel like, oh, the jetpack girl. Let me play her. I want a jetpacking game. And I think they've mastered that. It feels so fun. And Katarina, unfortunately, going to go down here. It was a nice spot, but a little too out there in the open. Maybe just settled on her fate, or just didn't realize Moose was so close.
It's funny how many of our Seekers are running doubles. Like Drumbum's running Spitfire triple take, but Moose has 2 Spitfires and Doki has 2 R99s. Like they know what they want. They're not playing games with the loot.
Are these the best guns if no one can shoot back at you?
That's a good question.
I mean, they're solid. I mean, the R9 this season is solid.
Good.
It's meta, absolutely meta and ranked. The Spitty, in my mind, is often underappreciated.
It is.
You get your hands on it, you can do some serious damage. So I'm really happy actually that's having a little bit of a revival now.
Also, Rampart in the hands of Rampart, right? Because doesn't she reload the LMGs way faster? How fast does she reload a Spitfire?
It's very fast. But the other cool thing, I mean, Spitty eats bullets. It goes through bullets a lot. But now with Rampart and her infinite ammo, if you're behind her shields, you just pull a Spitty with a purple mag, and you become a mini Sheila, behind one of her shields with that.
Yeah.
Spitty,
Oh my goodness, no! I'm already seething at the thought.
Behind the walls.
Yeah.
It's faster on faster. It's
you just hold the button. You just you unlimited spray. You just hold the button behind her shield, and you just have fun.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, that is one of the awkward things about Rampart. I love Rampart. It is one of the awkward things about Rampart because she loves LMGs, and also Sheila is an LMG. If you soup up your LMG all the way, you're almost never taking out Sheila, and vice versa.
Exactly.
I don't know. It leaves her in a weird spot where you either are basically playing with Sheila with 2 Spitfires, or you just aren't picking up an LMG because you have one.
Yeah. I mean, she also had the graffiti mod in the Spitfire with the LMG that made sense, but that got removed this season, and it's probably just so you don't have that same, at the top end of it, do I use a Spitfire or do I use my Sheila? I think you do use the Sheila at this point, but that graffiti mod was something Hockey's was saying. Once you get that, Spitfire is, probably the weapon that I would have. With graffiti mod, I think that is, the weapon I would use alongside a marksman something. Marksman's got nerfed a lot, but Spitfire is still in the mix. Mozambique and Wingman with the graffiti mods this time around, guys. So that's kind of fun. Has anyone messed with those a little bit?
A little bit. You know what I've been having fun with, though, is if you can get your hands on the golden sight, you don't need the ADS anymore. That thing is a laser beam, literal laser beam. There's no recoil, no sway, no nothing. Like I said, you don't need a scope. Just hip shoot everything.
Yeah, I agree. That is actually so strong, and it's strong with the alternator in 2 ways. I mean, that's synergistic with the SMG, but also just the alternator with the double tap, more damage, and you unlock it, and then it's just that weapon is just so good. So that's a really good chat about that weapon meta here. As Rhino goes down, Drum Bum finds yet another one. 20 squads left. You can expect this though. Dia, it's not going to really drop till, like you said, round 3, but we are closing round 3, so now it does start to be a little bit of there's some death potentially to those bad decisions.
And Caustic's going to start working. Doki, by the way, I want to shout Warchalk out for this. Doki is running right by where Warchalk showed us girl is on crypto, invisible on top of the telephone pole.
Wow.
Crazy.
I love it.
And a quick shout out to Rhino. My dude runs a lot of the women's comp scene in the Apex world, and he does such a fantastic job. You know, I can't wait to be able to actually work with him next year and get Nokia to support a little bit more of that side of the community as well.
Yeah, big shout out to Rhino. All of our, tournament organizers, his and hers live. You said you qualified a few teams. You had some handpicked at Gino, but his and hers lives helped qualify a few of the teams that are here representing today.
Absolutely. So what I did with his and hers is we ran a quote unquote 50 years old and plus event. So
hey,
yeah.
they invited me to that. What the heck? Well, I got invited to the 50 plus. Dang,
Get me in there. I slept bad too. My
There
neck.
you go. So we did a 50 plus. Not mind you, like the team captain was 30 and over. So we had that
was
little
what
thing.
I did.
But it's an important part of the scene, of the community that often goes underappreciated. No, the quote unquote gamer dads. No, I work 9 to 5. I get home, I'll jump in for a couple of hours a week. There's still a big part of EA's community, and they're the one with the disposable income, so they're the one that spend money on the game. So doing that event with listeners was actually really fun, really special. We were excited to have them to have the winning team to be part of this event as well.
I love the shout out of gamer dads. Obviously, this year I became a dad, and it's been a very interesting balance trying to fit the same gaming patterns, or at least similar in some ways, while also fatherhood. But there's such a great, you mentioned it, there's such a big part of the community of, it's not like you stop being a gamer when you become a dad. You just have less time, and that time means more to you when you do get on. So you want those things to be accessible to you. And I think it's great to shout that out, because I know that's a passionate community, and I look at my YouTube community, it's a lot of guys between, age 18 to 40, right? And those are all people in that range of becoming or are, already in that spot. So it's a great thing to think about how to support gaming from all angles, not just those who can do it for 8 hours. Amazing privilege, but there's a lot of other gamers out there.
I mean, it's kind of interesting because people will say, how come you don't play ranked? I said, well, my job prevents me to.
Yeah.
Like I travel so much that I can't commit the time. It wouldn't be fair to my teammates.
Right.
I enjoy the game tremendously, and I'd love to play rank, properly, but priorities. I got kids, I got animals, I got to farm horses, and that takes priority, unfortunately.
Wow.
I low-key had that problem with Duolingo, though. They had ranked introduced into Duolingo, and I started farming it because I just I couldn't ignore a ranked leaderboard, and I had to delete Duolingo because it took up too much of my time. It's okay. Sorry, just to rant on this real quick. It literally wasn't even about learning the language because I figured out you could optimize EXP by farming the same exercise.
Oh my god!
I would literally just sit there and farm the ranked leaderboard. I had to uninstall. I'm so sorry.
Jeez.
So I'll just say that I understand the struggle of not wanting to play ranked because you have limited time.
Did you get better at the language at all, or did you?
Not at all. Actually, that's not true. I really understand the Japanese prepositions for here, there, and here, but like immediately here. But that didn't help me at all because I don't know any other words.
Well, Vicky, we know who's taking us out to eat one of those nights and figuring it all out himself. Tia, you're gonna be the the tour guide for sure next time at Sapporo.
Sushi Koko desu ka?
Okay. All right. I'll keep that in mind the next time we get some nice sushi all together as a group, guys. Because now I know that Tia's gonna carry us.
Well,
right.
We're gonna get food poisoning.
Sapporo is just a couple months away, so
That's
right.
It's right around the corner.
True.
Right.
True.
Very soon, guys. It's a busy holiday season, and it is a fun thing to do to be here celebrating it. Thanks to Nokia. Remember to use exclamation point Apex-over-WIFI in our chats. I'll do it in my chat right now. That way, if you guys are watching, you can head on over. This is what we are competing with But also, you guys can compete as well for a chance at a really cool controller once you jump into that and sign up. All for free. You learn a little bit about it as we come back to our game here with some great display of what Rampart can do. Her new walls changed in this most recent patch. The unlimited ammo when using the weapon behind the wall. So this is what Moose has decided to take advantage of. And there's no one who's going to be able to shoot these walls down. So this is Moose just saying, this is where I am. Don't get near me.
Parks is griefing Bean by sitting on top of it. Like, Bean's invisible, and Parks is like, you know what? Actually, what if there was a target up here? That's wild. I am really excited though, because everybody changed their legend. All the Seekers changed their legend to like farm endgame better. Which of the Seekers is going to come out on top? Is Caustic going to be the best pick here? Is Bangalore going to nuke everyone? I don't know.
I know, this is going to be interesting. Doki have that strategy. It's going to be completely different. They would walk up, pretend to be the friend. Now, Moose is like saying, I am not your friend, right out the gate. It doesn't work to get a kill. So again, showcasing a little bit of maybe the subterfuge is helpful. Doki already finishing one off there. Moose realizing that and just setting up some walls a little closer in. And Mandy flies up to the air as well. There's some juicy targets up there. Moose just trying to change the angles. It's not been easy for him.
Now, Moose has figured out quite quick that infinite ammo thing. I don't have to go hunt for ammo, shooting everybody. I just got to stand behind my wall and just hit the button.
It's a great showcase.
It'd be 10 times easier too if they're able to utilize the back paddles with this awesome controller that we're raffling away thanks to Nokia, right? Can you imagine that? Like being able to like have it simultaneously available. But this is also the reason why you see so much of the Spitfire. It's going to be even bigger when you have a caustic grenade Nox gas at the very end as everyone's trying to run for their life in this final zone.
I mean, what are we doing? Okay, wait, this is it. You get one caustic ult in this zone. Where is Doki putting it?
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, this is
she's
about
waiting.
to be
She's
crazy. This is about to be crazy.
Okay, here it goes. And the thermite.
Oh my god, she had planned this good.
Oh yeah.
Started with 7 kills. Let's see how far he gets.
I love it. I love it.
If anyone ever touches the ground and oh my god, the nade too. Oh my god.
14 squads still in that little ring.
Do not land because there is caustic gas, my friends. It's gone from 5 to 11 very fast to 13 to 15 to 16. The timer keeps going up. 18, 20, 22, 23. Oh my god,
Nope,
the caustic was the play. 27. Oh my goodness. That is
the
insane
circle.
just to the caustic gas.
Look at that! A hider's one. A hider's
one.
The
circle!
The
hider's one.
Oh my
Literally
gosh.
how? Literally how? There was a caustic cooking them for like 18 minutes.
Oh man, that was insane.
Yeah, and obviously it had to be our European god team with Mandy, Shiv, and Dolphin. I mean, that's Apex royalty right there.
You know, my immediate reaction is that this was a weaker team in general because it was just hyper specified, but that it allowed a little bit of the counterplay of the mobility legends in Valkyrie and Pathfinder and Wraith to have a chance to win the game. They did not have like the air, the sky, the portals covered, Dia, and it just set them up to be really good at one specific thing. But that one counter was what gave Team EMEA the win. That's huge for them.
That's insane. It's super weird too because this is the game where the Seekers have had the most kills so far.
Yeah,
but still didn't win because of
correct
the aforementioned compositional difficulties.
the Doki caustic gas, that was awesome. That was awesome, guys.
I'm not enamored by the Bangalore.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I agree. I agree with you. What would have been better? That maybe an altar there or something just with some height. I think that would have given them a little bit. Yeah.
I think if you're trying to collaborate, if it's a team effort, I feel like Ash could be really nice because Ash and Caustic will combo well in an end game. I also don't think
Horizon.
Horizon would be really good. Fuse could have a place here.
Mhm.
But
Ooh, the
yeah,
mother
the
load to
more,
catch the cryptos.
yeah,
Yeah,
that would be really
true.
nice.
Well, this was a great showcase. We'll bring up the leaderboards in a second when those get those might be finalized here. I'm not sure if they are yet, but no, I think they are. Let me see. I see Team EMEA. I don't actually see them on the board yet, but I do see our similar teams. Yeah, I do see them on the board. Might be a different. It actually was
Yeah,
Team
yeah.
EMEA. Yep,
The
there we
scores
go. So they got eight off of that.
Nice.
All right. Well, maybe just jumping into their first kind of scoring game there, which is great. So this is good for them. The other thing, since we have this little bit of time, guys, kind of like our halftime in between everything. So this is where I kind of wanted to, as we show you the scores, kind of reset, let the players probably use the restroom, kind of get into a little bit more of a chat with Gino here, who is the man behind the scenes, who's helped us put this all on together. He's brought all these people together. The story of how, I met Gino was in a very small, like I could barely fit around the table, a dinner in Japan in Sapporo this last year. And you went to expand on this mission with Nokia. Vicky and Dia were gracious enough to help extend that invite, and it was it led to this, but it also has led to your involvement in Apex in such a big way. So I'd love to let you say a little bit of your story again, the message of what we're doing here. Why Apex? Why Wi-Fi? Why Nokia for what we're experiencing today, Gino?
Awesome. Well, I appreciate that. So, as I mentioned earlier, Nokia is a amazing driving force around equipment, in-home equipment for service providers. I think this year, as I mentioned, we shipped 25 million devices, and we have amazing research teams. So we have an organization called Bell Labs, which has been around for like 70 years in different forms. And in the last 50 years, 10 Nobel Prize winners came out of Bell Labs alone, more than any other research organization in the world. And we take pride in building what we call carrier grade equipment, which is a whole different level than when you sell something on Amazon or Best Buy or whatever. And I am a firm believer of putting our technology to the test. So our customers, the service providers, what do they care about? Well, they sell broadband, they sell the internet access. What do their customers care about? Well, it just so happens that gaming is a driving factor, an important factor on people in their selection of service providers and who provides the best gaming experience. So for us, it's a grassroots efforts, if you will, by putting emphasis and showcasing what our technology can do in the real world. It provides a selling advantage when we approach service providers, because if their customers care about gaming, and we show them what we can do with this. This is awesome. We have amazing labs. I have a lab here behind me at the office where we can do all kinds of testing, and it's kind of funny because I'll get one of our engineering teams. They'll come to me and say, Gino, we just improved this buffering algorithm by 20%. I said, that's awesome. What's that going to do for my FPS? And they're like, I don't know. I'm like, okay, is that going to help my kill death ratio next season? And they're like, we don't understand what you're saying. I said, well, that's the problem. So we use.
Is that going to buff Vantage next season?
Exactly.
I mean,
like
who's Vantage?
So for me, a part of the job of me and my team is to translate all of that amazing, cool technology into something that people can relate to and care about. So we take a lot of pride in putting together these events and putting our equipment to the test. And you know what? I'm actually kind of excited a little bit that earlier for the observant viewers, when we were watching some of the our three seekers, which by the way are all playing in Canada right now. So Doki, and Moose and Drum is actually, we invited Drum Bum to our Canadian office. He's playing beside me here, like in another room.
Oh, awesome.
So we're collecting a ton of telemetry. So while we were seeing these issues, we quickly could go on the beacons, look at our special Apex agent that I talked about earlier, and we could tell, no, there's no issue with the Wi-Fi. There's no issue with the internet connection that we have. We could actually trace down to the issue to a peering server-side issue with AWS, the Apex, where the Apex servers reside. So it's this is actually an amazing proof point. And the reason I exposed that and I opened the community a little bit is because, as we mentioned earlier, the number one thing that you blame when you have lag or spikes or whatever is you'll blame my damn internet. And service providers hate that. You know, they're so what we do is we provide the gamer and the service provider the visibility, the transparency, and the ability to see if you have issues, where are those issues coming from? So I actually love the fact that we ran into that today, that we're able to show, hey, we're literally seeing that this is only affecting the Canadian customers. So I could actually track it down to a peering point between the Canadian operators and Amazon AWS services. So this is what we want to do. And in Sapporo, you know, I without simping a little bit too much to y'all, it was a great opportunity to meet you guys. I am a true believer that what you three bring to the gaming community is often under-recognized, underappreciated. You're the voice, you're the face of everything that is good about Apex. So I am insanely excited and honored, like I said, to have you cast this event, you know, share your time with us and with these players, big and small, that we have, and the fact that I can combine my personal world and my business world, both passions of mine together, it's a dream come true. So I am going to keep on doing good things for Nokia, you know, and driving the Wi-Fi technology. You know, I'm a board member. I'm a director of the Wi-Fi Alliance. So I helped create Wi-Fi 7. I'm helping create Wi-Fi 8. You know, I have 36 patents in this field alone. I created the gaming code that I talked about personally that resides on those devices. So I take great care, and I consider all of the Apex players my friends. I don't want my friends to have a shitty game, a shitty experience. So you know, I take this to heart, and all the Nokia does. So for us, this is a celebration of technology, but also a celebration of the Apex community. Like I said, it's a unique thing that that I get to do and share, and I thank you so much for doing this for us today.
Thank you very much, Gino. I appreciate that. I know, Dia, you want to jump in. I'm sure Vicky as well, but big thank you, Gino, as we kind of jump into games and our reactions on that. Big thanks for having you, man.
Yeah, I not known for reading the room. I am just gonna pose a question that probably requires a longer answer as we jump into game, and hope that it's a slow enough game that it works. But like I want to echo that. It's obviously amazing to be able to collaborate with what Nokia is doing in the Apex space, and that's really stood out, especially because Nokia has been so focused on, like you talked about, scouting out specific up-and-coming creators, becoming part of the community organically. And you're one of the few, I say few just in case I'm forgetting something, but you're one of the few, if not only, brands that I've seen enter the esports space, and specifically Apex, with this approach. So from your perspective, especially since you're spearheading this, like what is it that drives this specific approach for you in terms of how you choose to engage with the Apex space, how much additional time and bandwidth that takes from the corporate perspective, and what the payoff is? You know what I'm saying? You
I
see what
hear
I'm?
you.
Yeah.
It's
Okay, you got the question. Yeah.
I'm very honest and transparent, so I'll just lay it out like it is. It's very draining, in all honesty. It's very demanding. It's very draining, and let's face it. I am 50 years old. I'm the who's that is this gaming dude, in this world. But the approach that we take is I look at the good that people bring to the brand, to the game, and all that. Like, how do they interact with their community? So I literally will spend weeks watching the streams of everyone that is a streamer, a content creator. All of the pros that we have are people that I've met in some cases. Verhulst and others. I've met their family. And things like that. I go through great care of picking people that are good brand ambassadors, people that are just doing good, people that need a chance, a step up, an opportunity. I'm a firm believer in that. The the Apex community gave me a chance, and I'm insanely appreciative of that. I mean, like I said, I'm this who's that is this, and yeah, I did have to get ink. You know, I've got an Apex tattoo as proof of the commitment. I'm not just a suit. You know, I work for Nokia, and people will think, oh, you know, there's this cancer right now in the gaming world around orgs, and you know, too often than not the bad that around the corporate brands and how they might exploit the streamers and the players and whatnot. I wanted to do something completely different. You know, I'm very open about what we do and how we do it. And yeah, so I do my research. I watch people with 1 viewers. I'll spend weeks and months doing that. I'll watch the people that have 10,000 viewers, and everybody that's here has been handpicked and selected for their unique appeal. Let's face it, if all I was looking for was viewers, it would be a very different roster than what we have now. So I'm not aura farming for Nokia. You know,
Aura farming.
I love that.
I had to drop it. You know, so I'm not. This is not what this is about. At the end of the day, yes, you know, I hope people go to our website and fill out a form and all that stuff, because at the end of the day, putting an event like this is insanely expensive. You know, this is a $250,000 process to put the logistics and everything in place for something like this. And I want the opportunity to be able to do this again and again and again, and do even more. But at the same time, you know, Nokia, we have shareholders. We need to see a return. And you know, one way that the corporate world recognizes this is by the interaction with the gaming community. So yeah, there is a personal appeal, personal touch that goes into doing this, and I really hope this is our second one, and I'm already thinking about what are we going to do next year for the care packages to make it big. No, I personally I want this to be the Oprah, you know, show of the Apex world. Like, you know, the brothers are shows like you get a car, you get a car, you get a. I want everybody to look forward to this event every year and get those care packages and get the opportunity to do something fun. So I'll shut up now because I talk a lot. So.
No, Dino, I love hearing you talk, because again, when we were all eating, first off, I really appreciate that, because you could tell not only is like my chat talking about like just raw passion and genuine love that you have for the game and its community members, but it's also like your own professional experience, which I'm not gonna lie, literally hearing your backstory was one of the coolest backstories I've ever heard going into that. It's not even just like a guess of like genuinely, like I remember going back to my hotel and messaging my dad, you know, and being like, Dad, like, listen to this conversation I just had with this great guy who loves Apex. He literally has an Apex tattoo, because my dad's all about like internet service and, you know, being part of that industry as well, being a part of the ISP like industry, and then just talking to him about like how cool and passionate you are for stuff like this and how you can integrate that into your love for the game. And I feel like that's something that other people question a lot. Like, how could they bring their day-to-day experience and their jobs into something that they love? What can they do, even if it has nothing to do with their jobs, to help participate in the community, boost other community members? And you're a really good example of that. It's been an honor to be able to not only work alongside you and the rest of this crew, but to see your passion, your raw passion. It's really rare to find somebody who just genuinely wants to do that for the love of the game. And you could tell that you have that passion. I mean, like, I would never forget my first time experience getting our first beacon from last year and opening it and seeing the 3D printed Apex sigil, which, by the way, I literally still have hanging in the shelf of my office, because I just think it's so cool. Like, my reaction was like, no way, like, this is the coolest thing ever.
Well, thank you all. Like I said, it's for me, it's a dream come true. Like, for me, I get home at 5, I put on Twitch, you know, and I'll spend the next 5 hours just watching everybody that is playing in this event, you know. So it's still a little bit crazy for me to get to interact and become friends with a lot of these people, and giving them a platform and corporate support. And you know what? The other thing is if Nokia is successful in doing this, you can bet that our competitors are going to want to do the same thing. And I hope they do. Like, I hope this opens the eyes to other corporate brands into how to properly and ethically work with little people, content creators, that depend on this stuff, that don't necessarily have the business experience, corporate experience, and not getting taken advantage. So I really hope that this invites other big brands and other big names to do something similar.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough because it takes, like you said, a lot of energy to do as well, and that's something that, yeah, like also requires passion. Sorry, Randy, I know you're.
No, it's good. I mean, this has been just a great conversation, Gino, and I think to kind of put a little bit of a cherry on it as well, and many of us have thanked you for your participation. I think you're right on spot where Nokia can participate and really make themselves a brand that is endemic to Apex by showing this level of support, kind of almost in candor as well, I would say, about the process that you're going through, the intention around it, and providing opportunities, because that's really what helps elevate people. I know that there's been lots of opportunities I've been provided. I'm sure Dia and Vicky can go there, that, there's usually sometimes one moment, one big tournament, maybe a little payday that you didn't expect that helps you get through a month, that then, makes it a reality versus something where you start thinking about, I got to go back to, working and figuring that out. I mean, there's so many little things you don't know that things like this impact across the greater ecosystem. And so I think you're doing a good job, not just talking about it, but demonstrating that as well. And I suggest everybody, if they have a chance, come see you whenever you show up at any of our events. We've had the privilege of seeing you in Sapporo. You were in New Orleans as well with a booth. And so I know you like to pop up. We'll get some more information on where we might next see you. But
for sure. And you know what, for all the viewers, at the end of the games, stay on for a minute or two, because you mentioned events and where Nokia pops up, so we may have we may have some more info about what's going to happen next year.
Yeah, I mean, you never know. Maybe you get invited to that 10-course dinner. I'm hoping I got my seat back.
I already have reservations.
Oh, we're all right. Okay. Well, thank you, Gino. And again, everybody who wants more information on what we were talking about from a more specific standpoint, head over to nokia.com/Apex-over-WIFI. In the chats of your streamers, you can do !Apex-over-WIFI to get that information. Sign up for the raffle, because we are giving away a great wireless controller as we shift towards the back half of what has been a really fun hide and seek tournament here. You talked about all the logistics, but now we get to have the fun. We're in the middle of game 4 actually, as we transition over to new seekers. It's Jack Morrison, it's Clara Outwork, and it's Caution. And I know Vicky and Dia, you guys are going to drive this one a little bit, but we are kind of halfway through round 3, about to get underway, as we've taken a fun little break to chat with Gino about that.
I love hearing not only these stories too, but also seeing like the collaboration that we've been able to bring on the streamers that we've had here for this event. Oh, he's doing it! He tried to do it! That was literally perfect war chalk moment, by the way, because I literally was highlighting that inspection. Sorry, my brain just derails every time I see something like that happen. But I was gonna say, like, the collaboration with the streamers that we've had for this event, like, I'm not gonna lie, guys, but I've honestly have been a fangirl of Jack Morrison and his girlfriend's content for a long time, because the fact that he is a big Apex fan, like how long has he been playing Apex? Like for the last 1.5 to 2 years? Like he's new to Apex, I believe.
I think it's like 2 years, maybe 3 years, but I was the same way, because I was watching all of his content on TikTok, and then I saw you streamed Apex, and I was like, that's so crazy, actually. He's very, very, very funny Apex clips, too. I'm sorry. Clara, Caution, I love you. This is a weird, unique moment that you needed to be on TikTok for very specific. Oh my god!
Dude. No! Get over here! Oh my stars!
That's why we love TikTok alone is going to make him 10 grand next week.
Yeah. That was insane.
I also got shot by that through my screen.
I almost imagine that Caution's definitely been doing that in lobbies.
Dude, yes. Yeah, it's the Mortal Kombat grapple for me, dude. Like pulling them towards them. It's like, all right, you got that. I can't. I mean, like, not only do we have these awesome creators in our lobbies, but yeah, like it's the collaboration of like, do you know how? I'll be honest. I feel like it's really hard for. Oh no, he's dude, I don't want to be a hider from Caution and the rest of this team. Like, this is terrifying. Like, they're not even pretending to be friends. They are just running it down. It's looking like very much the Ape Fest in my rank lobbies. Yep.
If he got it, it was another TikTok ready to go.
Don't do it. Not on Kyrie. Okay. I was like, there's no way. I mean, I could. Again, remember when I was talking about my salty moments? There's a reason for this, dude.
yeah. I'll be honest. If that happens to me, I don't know. It doesn't matter how many hours I have left set aside to play Apex. They'll happen tomorrow. It's not. It's not that serious.
Right. And you know, something else to note is like Jack Morrison playing Rampart. I did think about you when I saw that he was playing Apex in general. But I was gonna say, like, I feel like it's pretty rare to see somebody like actually get passionately involved in Apex as late into the seasons that we have, and as quickly as Jack Morrison has picked up on it too. I'm honestly very impressed, and I love it because, again, I've been watching him and his girlfriend's content for a hot minute now, and this is somebody who's not really like much on TikTok in general. It's like their genuine content has always been like a highlight of serotonin to my day, and then to see the crossover of his passion. Oh no, they don't know. They don't know. He's oh good. That was Clara next to him. I was gonna say, I don't think everybody around him knows until now. And then now he has the charge of Sentinel. And he does it with the 6 times too, by the way. As somebody who's on roller, you don't get to see. Oh my goodness, with a crazy nade. I mean, all right, this squad is actually terrifying because they're not even like playing Among Us like we saw with Doki's team. No, they're literally like, hello. It's like Dead by Daylight Apex Edition.
It's all business.
Now you guys get to see the non-esports side, by the way.
I was fully holding my breath for this Kraber shot out of Caution. He's been lining it up for.
There you go, Doki.
Oh, goodbye, Doki.
Gorgeous. Oh no, Parks. That's my observer. Well, it's actually not my observer. We have a different observer. Hi, Warchalk. But Parks has been my observer.
Oh my goodness. Oh, he sees a. Oh man, but can we talk about the consistent also 210s?
They're pretty good. Okay, Jack Morrison with another Skynade. Last time he didn't follow up on it. This time,
this is free.
It tickles him.
Gadoosh. Gadoosh.
No, Clara found Parks.
Oh, this is so entertaining. And can we also mention like the fact that we're still seeing the Spitfire? And despite like the nerfs on the snipers too, right? You talk about how long range weapons, you know, still have their time to shine. But it's like, I love the fact that we've changed things up because I've had enough of that PK. I'm sorry. Now getting to see the side by side together with how people have been having fun with like, a different plethora of weapons together with like the Spitfire with the Sheila. Oh, hello. Hello, my little friend. And then taking him down right afterwards. I mean, can you imagine just being... Are those all cryptos, by the way? Like, just hiding in the rocks? Or are they actually in a crevice?
They must be, right? Like, I was looking at that. Like, how many... They're like bats.
What is that spot? Dude, wait. I'm also learning that Nicewig low-key's kind of like a Revenant Roach.
He kind of is. He kind of is. You think he just AFKs in different places to farm rank during script? He just gets, and
you have to get creative if you play Octane, I'm not gonna lie, so I kind of don't blame him. I love it.
Okay,
like,
this is gonna be a difficult endgame too. There's high and low ground here. I could see another Hiders win here.
That's true. Yeah, not only the crevice. Oh, dude, it's always Peeps playing on Valkyrie, but do you notice Peeps' like reaction time is like FGCS. He's always like frame one ready to just blast away.
Oh, nice.
Do people gotta stop standing still when a hider has a Kraber? You're allowed to pick up guns, right? As the hiders?
You are. You're just not allowed to shoot them. Yep.
It's almost worth running Lobas just to take these Krabers out of the care package.
True. I like that actually, Dia. That's a really good idea.
It only works if we all have a we win mentality. Oh, that grapple almost hit Cutie.
Oh my! And then I just mentioned, what did I say? Oh, he tried to kidnap Cutie? Are you kidding me? Remember what I said about the PK, by the way? I've had enough.
I mean, it's still strong, but at least it's not meta strong like it was last season.
Yeah.
I'm so happy.
Same.
Yeah.
All right, this is it. The calm before the storm. We're talking about roaches and all that. It's like the Caution exterminated team is like coming in to exterminate. Oh my. And they're mowing down shit. Shiv actually survives one shot, by the way, and then Caution is still farming the feed. And then manages to not only get the Kraber shot on Nicewig, there's a follow-up on that YNV.
All right, here's the high ground. Now that Jack's up here, I do wonder what on earth is going to happen with the rest of the lobby, because high ground is actually until the end game. Caution's on low ground. I don't know where Clara is right now. I haven't seen her in a second. And we have another crypto sitting on top of a telephone pole.
How would they ever find? Oh! They try to get away, but Caution got the Kraber shot on the Valkyrie! Stop it right now. I don't even want a Valkyrie around him. Like, can someone get the Kraber out of his hands? Is he have another one? Like...
Yeah, how many shots could he possibly have left? Claire's got 11 kills so far.
Wait, do you have an infinite Kraber shots if you're behind your friendly rampart wall?
I don't think it applies to red weapons. I haven't tried it.
Okay.
I think that most infinite ammo things don't apply to red weapons except for ballistic ult. But I will check. Alternatively, somebody in any of the millions of chats that we have right now could hit us with that contribution.
And then Hambino too. Hambino Uwu is well away. The XD as Clara tries to clear up the very top of the ground. And the Mobies, you know what? You may not have a Trident, which does take that damage, but at least the unlimited quote-unquote cover that we have left now in Apex Legends are the Moby respawn beacons as they try to get the reses too.
Last shot from the Scriber. Not another 210. Instead, it's a whiff. Now it's PK with 37 ammo till the end game. I gotta tell you, Vicky.
Oh.
Hiders could win this game. We got a lot of Wraiths in this lobby.
You're right. That's very true. They're probably just trying to stall it for as long as possible. How long has it been since we've been able to see a Wraith standoff, right? When you're trying to queue and survive out here in these games. Trying to float away, but they may not even need ammo when you have the Sheila doing all the work for you, Dia.
This is great. Everybody going up the evac towers as well. There's actually no way that you can get to the ground.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. This also makes me so thankful that heat shields are no longer in the game. Look at this.
It would be so over. No caustic to save us this time. No fuse either. Instead, everyone bouncing on horizon gravity lifts till the end of time. It's like the ground is in a different place.
It's like we're in the Twilight Zone. Literally, oh, that's a good call, yeah. Look at Jack's health, too.
Yeah.
Clara's on the top. Clara's farming. She's literally the lawnmower. Everybody eats. Everybody eats. But how long can she survive?
Not long enough.
Oh, no.
Man.
The race ends up winning.
Another Hiders win. That's sick. And honestly, foreseeable, but sick.
Was it the Kraber decision? What was it? You know, I know Caution is trying to get those, snipes like he normally does in his videos. So maybe he just went for that. It became tough to do it all with a PK. But another one, and this one goes down to Girl and Sweet Anita, who have been a great pairing for a long time. Girl, a great friend of the broadcast, even was on the ALGS with us a little while ago, and always just so fun to see in person and online. So nice win for Hop and Seek here as they take first place.
And interestingly enough, not one of the teams that was not one of the teams that was running Wraith. Yeah, it was Solis that had the Wraith up until the very end. So a team that wasn't running Wraith still somehow surviving in that tight of an end game. Kind of weird, honestly. Like, they must have taken basically 0 damage moving into it.
Yeah, if anything, they could have been right behind the Wraith there, too. Because also, I don't think Wraith can't use Q when she's stuck on the Horizon Gravity Lift, too. So maybe they kind of griefed them.
How'd they get a kill?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Investigating.
We saw what happened. We will,
Oh, okay.
The jury will deliberate on how we deal with that.
Okay,
Okay.
okay, okay.
Okay.
Although it is nice that even if they hadn't won that game, Solus, Vanished, M and Gay, and Caster Squad, and Team Amiya still finished in front of the Seeker teams.
Well,
So
I mean,
we're gonna be just fine.
yeah, no, it's kind of cool. Actually, the funny thing is I think what's happening is they're focusing so much, to your point, Vicky, earlier on, on it's all business, not as much playing around. By the time it gets to the end game, there's so many people left in such a small place, especially that particular one where you had the two levels that were so high and separate from each other that you're bound to have the odds of having other teams survive and you being able to finish them are much higher. I think it was just an artifact of where the zone pulled there, which was very conductive for this particular kind of situation.
Definitely seemed the case there. I mean, we'll get some info on how we're going to handle the scoring for that. Definitely does seem like something went awry, but it's all good. It's all for fun, all for charities. Speaking about it too, how are they going to impact? Well, not impact, but how are they? When you win, how's that going to work when it comes to charities? I know a lot of people are wondering. Well, they're looking for it. They'd love to know how that's going to turn into the support.
Absolutely. So it's a $25,000 prize pool, and what we're doing is the seeker with the top kills. So we have two seeker teams, so there's 6 people in total. The person with the top kills across the 6 people will get a donation made to their charity of choice for $10,000. The charities were nominated when they filled out their forms for participation and their release and all that. And then the top hiding team, so basically the team that scored the most points from hiding throughout all 6 games, each player will get a donation made to their charity of choice for $5,000 each. So $15,000 to the hiding team, $10,000 to the top seeker. So that's how we're doing it basically. So Nokia does not pick the charities. We don't censor or limit or anything like that. It's purely what you want it to be and what you wanted to play for, a good cause basically.
That is awesome. That is really, really great. Knowing that everything happening here could be fun in games, but it might make some real life impacts on a great community for whoever wins. So that's a good reason to stick around and keep engaging, keep talking with your chats. I know, Dia, you said there's like 1,000 streams going on and chats in there. Vicky, you got some streams too. You mentioned your chatters were saying some things. What's the conversation? Is there a question we haven't answered? I mean, anything chat related we can bring up here before we get ready into game 5?
I mean, I have the observers dropping a little bit of salt every once in a while, but not the observer team who's playing in the game. Warchalk is not salty. I mean, no more salty than usual.
he is salt. He's kind of just generally salty, so it's just not unusual amounts of salt. Okay, I gotcha. Warchalk, you hear that? Yeah, man.
He hears me, bro.
I expect a message.
I am not salty. I am Polish. Goodbye.
Same thing.
I like that.
But that's some funny stuff. I'm not salty. I'm Polish. Wow, man. That is super funny for so many reasons. But I do think that Vicky, you said you had to see Matcha behind you. I mean, I know this is a charity event. I know we're taking this super seriously, but is your dog on display here?
Yeah, well, she's in the back, literally right outside of frame, and she's had some allergy issues, so I got my eye on her to make sure she's not like scratching her lip area. And she's been such a good girl, but every time she sees me, if I make eye contact with her, she does airplane ears.
What?
I have a Shiba Inu, so when she does airplane ears, she literally looks like she's smiling back at me. It's oh my gosh, it makes it so hard sometimes. Like when I'm focused on the game, it's like whenever she sees me look back at her or take my headphones off, she's so smart that those are 2 indicators to her to let her know, like, oh, she could give me some attention now in this moment. And then when she wants to be extra needy, she likes to just share the chair with me.
Oh wow.
I know.
Do you guys
so
both
cute?
fit on there?
Yeah, we do actually. I mean, she takes up half the space, but it's okay. She deserves it.
I love it.
Right, baby. Oh my
That's so great.
He's smiling at me
it.
again.
We got the crew ready to go. Looks like we're jumping into our next one. I forget how this rotation has been going. I think it might just be me and Vicky kind of running into the top of things. But yeah, we now get to take... Uh-oh, there it is. I think we're just going to reset. Seems like maybe there was something not quite right about that lobby, so we'll be back.
Oh, I think you're ahead of me, actually. Hold on, let me restart, because I didn't realize I may have been a few seconds behind you guys.
Ooh.
Like literally as I was typing it to you, you were like, "Oh, hold on, actually."
No way. I did not notice. How long has that been like that?
Since the middle of last game. By like
Oh no.
Like only if I'm being real. If I'm not being real, it just happened. Don't worry about it.
Dang, I got to see the Mortal Kombat pulling and everything. Like a few seconds later, everyone probably was like, Vicky's lagging in real life right now.
That just happened, yeah.
It's crazy though, because it really highlights your reaction time. Yeah, it really highlights your reaction time. Because sometimes I'll say something, and like I'll verbally react a few seconds later. As soon as you see something, the words are coming out of your mouth, and that is impressive.
It goes hand in hand with like the passion, right? Like what Gino was talking about. Like when we get to see like some instances where you get to really feel like you see a Kraber shot land on somebody else. And it's like, yeah, I got hit by that too, actually, even though I'm not playing.
100% right there. This team, our most recent winner there on your screen, Chelsea and Stella and Coventry, another squad that's been performing well, trying to get it. Matthews Angels is what they're called. And we got a lot of teams here representing just so many great names that have been around in Apex forever here highlighted in this game. And, you know, some pro teams, but a lot of them just a great mix of content creators. Shiv FPS, we mentioned him last game, and the Warlord jumping in on Valkyrie. It's rare to see him off Bangalore, but you know what? He's doing it for the special charity event. Mandy rocking the crypto here. G Dolphin on the Wraith, a notorious ranked grinder, and I've known him through many games that I've cast over my years of casting, all the way back to Realm Royale. So it's been fun to see all of these guys make careers and make opportunities for themselves here in Apex as we get ready to go here into game number 5. This is going to be on E-District, so we get a chance to see Vicky, a map that has been a big part of the ALGS this year. It's crucial in so many different ways, whether it's the pain in your butt map, or whether it's the map that you feel like you can get an edge over a lot of other teams who haven't mastered it. It's a map that tells a very interesting story always, because of the way it cuts off easy pathways, the height and the bridges that allow certain teams to have vantage points and control over choke points, and also just the fact that it got its update earlier this year to become a daytime map when it was originally a nighttime map, and that made, I'd say, navigating a little bit easier than it was for most teams prior to that daytime adjustment.
I definitely agree. And, then you have the inclusion of these buffs, right? Like with how strong Valkyrie is, now you won't have as much of a problem of getting around a lot of these chokes. I love the daytime update in E-District. I also did not mind it at night too, but it just feels like it gives a new perspective to a beautiful map. I really like E-District as a map. This is actually it's been rare because I wasn't a big fan of Broken Moon when it first dropped, when we had Promenade, as I nicknamed it, like the don't pull up zone. Now I've nicknamed Energy Bank the don't pull up zone, because I still feel like those chokes could be pretty difficult to navigate around when you get circle kept, depending on how these zones are.
Yeah.
And speaking of which, I mean, look at this zone right now. Look at where this circle is going to be pulling. It is actually going to be crazy, but there's a lot of areas to also coexist in E-District, which we highlight a lot in the ALGS. That's why you usually see so many teams in the late end game.
And it's kind of flips it on its head, right? Where coexisting isn't just the name of the game, where you might be, worried about being gate kept or held out. That's not really going to happen here. And you're not really going to have a worry about coexisting. It's, how do I coexist in a good spot, but I don't go where everyone is, because then I'm just easy to find. And that is also part of your strategy, where you take that one step further. Don't want to go where everyone else is because I'm easy to find. But is it better to be around everyone at a certain point in the game just so I don't stand out? It's the old zebra strategy, right? The black and white stripes, so I just look like every other zebra out there? Or is it just the fact that you already want to get the good spot that no one's going to get, sit in that perch and just stay hidden all game?
We have a similar expression, at least in Canada, which I'm sure exists in the US, but it's we have a lot of bears where I'm around. And the idea is I don't have to outrun the bear. I just have to outrun the guy that's with me. So no.
That's right.
Oh my
You and
god.
Rain Day on the same page.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're on the same page.
I don't have to outrun. I'm not going to outrun the bear, but if it's going to outrun you, that's all that matters. So being around people, you have your zebra approach. I'm a full supporter of that.
Yeah, I think that's the way to go here. It looks like it. But, you know, E-District, I'm sure, is another map that's going to show who has their experience put into it, Vicky. There's some spots, you know, that no one probably knows that maybe 1 or 2 people have just said, I've played enough Ash, I've played enough Pathfinder here. I know this cheeky little spot, and I'm going to be the only one to really take advantage of it.
Yeah, I don't actually, aside from like trees too, I'm not too sure if there's any of those. I mean, I guess we'll find out if we watch
We're
Nicewig,
about to
right?
find
I feel
out,
like,
yeah.
I feel like Nicewig's always got the spots ready to go, apparently. But it's true, and I do like this composition as well. Like, I know we highlighted the caustic, but imagine like with the amount of cryptos that we have in the late game, you also don't want to waste time, even though, you know, the zone forces everybody to be together, but then you combine the Noxus gas to highlight where the cryptos are, or even the barrows if you yeet them in other person's direction, if you hear like the crypto drone, together with the ballistic infinite ammo, you don't have to waste time having to pick up ammo. And then like Caution's essentially their Pokemon that they're sending out, like, go get him, buddy. And then Caution's just like running around like with a sentinel, a sniper, no matter what in hand. Oh, what did I say?
Speaking of which,
Dude,
Dude,
are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Write that
knew it.
down. Write that down.
That's a
I
nice
swear
little
to God,
spot
if
right
I
there.
have any Valkyrie fiends like hiding here from my team, I'm going to be so mad.
But does he feel a little exposed? I mean, he didn't feel content with that. It's a good spot, but is Wig going to stay there? Is he going to give it up? I mean, I think he just wants to test that works just in case. But it's that spot that now you can't see. That's not in an open-facing promenade that I think is going to be the one that really can go hard here. It's just new tech, though, always being discovered here, especially on E-District. As we take a look at our Seeking team, it's Clara at work. And she's been phenomenal this last year. What a great change up in content. It's really, I think, from the outside, looked like it's really enriched her life. And she started traveling so much more. You know, obviously born and bred in so much of her impact in the ALGS scene, but and the Apex scene as a streamer. But now just IRL is just such a big thing for her. And it's been great to watch her journeys as well. You can see her at most of the events that we do in the ALGS because it's a double whammy. You get Apex and you get to travel. So it's always great working with her.
Yeah. It's she's also really funny. She's generally like very funny. She cracks me up. I love her personality, and she's also very positive too. And it's crazy too, the way that we get to see her play out as like the Seekers right now. Everyone just thinking that they're safe. All is literally a pixel of health, and it's like, yeah, you're dealing with the other side of a gold havoc, by the way, in Jack Morrison's hands. And this is another reason why you see the clutchness of like how these ultra portals are trying to recall their individual teammates and then remotely picking up the banner to then get a scan. But together with the individual personalities that we have here in the scene, it literally makes up that melting pot that Gino was talking about having like not only the passionate content creators here, but how they've been able to branch out into other scenes to influence those other scenes with that positivity.
That is a great point. I mean, we've all come from somewhere, right? I mean, I'm not sure too much about the origin of Dia's first gaming experience. I'm not sure if that was Apex. I mean, certainly me, you know, I'm coming from a game called Smite and Paladins, and that kind of led me into the EA scene and Madden and Apex. And then, of course, you know, Vicky, you come from the FGC. And, you know, Apex is another thing that's allowed us to do different things, you know, across different aspects of gaming, which is, you know, always so cool. You always are coming from somewhere, going somewhere, right? So it's just great to see those places if they can ever lift off and, you know, give you that lift off to be successful as we go up for the map screen there. But yeah, Vicky, I mean, it's just, you never know when is going to be that thing or that game that really helps you do the next thing that might even be bigger than what you ever expected.
Agree. I mean, look, even look talking about Dia and I with Jack Morrison earlier, right? Coming out of making content and then showing up like for Apex later into its later seasons. Like you're already starting off your Apex experience in what? Season 23, season 24. And like you're able to showcase like as a early Apex player, how much fun you're having, and transcend that into a concept where when we first start playing Apex, I mean, I was there when Season 7 had Olympus come out, and I was like, wow, this is crazy. Like, and I wasn't even a Season 1 player, right? And then now being able to see the amount of maps that we have out in the game, and to have the players like, okay. Why is it every time I'm going on like this tangent, it's like he's always going for this crazy new inspection, like on the Sentinel shot. He knows. He has to know.
He knows he's interrupting you in terms of a really good point you're about to make.
He's trying to tell you even on broadcast.
Like, yeah, he's got your team stream up, and he's like, all right, this is a perfect time to try. I think he's about to finish her point, and
now.
Go for it. Oh, he's there.
Well, let's give him the time he deserves here, because he is going for it. So let's see. You want your moment, Caution, on screen. Can you get it? Miss once. There's still a little bit of time. He tried to finish her off in the air. It was pretty good so far. Caution's certainly going to go for those Sentinel-style sniper shots. That is one of the things he is great at with his clips and long-form videos on YouTube. It's had a great year as well, really reinventing some of the content style for Apex this year.
I'm thinking about like, sorry, Dia. I was just thinking about like the different legends to integrate in like the later seasons, and like what a great legend Sparrow himself has actually been. I know we haven't been able to see him too much here, but I mean, it's like there's only so much Sparrow could do, even with a double jump. When you have like Ballistic with his ult, and then Caution being on Pathfinder, like he'll probably grapple you back over to him when you try to double jump in the air. But it's also just crazy. Like not only like the different maps, as Kyrie could hear Jack Morrison's like ramped up rampage, wondering if is that a friend or a foe. But like just to see how a lot of people, like one of my viewers saying that they just started playing when Sparrow came out, like how interesting that's been for new players to have their enjoyment later into the late seasons of Apex.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's been a lot of fun. I think Sparrow is the example of a perfect meta character release, and I think a perfect asset release for a game. And I've talked about this a lot. I've theory crafted about this a lot. Having a stronger than average release is so important. You get so much feedback from people playing the character, and it's much easier to fine tune down because you know what works, and then you could just ease that back into a reasonable place. When you put a character out that doesn't quite work in the name of safety or not being OP, you have a hard time finding out what will work when you try to buff it. And over the course of the years, it can be very difficult. You spend a lot of design time. And I hate to bring this up because I know a lot of people like her. Dia, I know you do, but Rampart is the character that came out a little bit underwhelming and, you know, has been getting buffed. I mean, how many times has Rampart gotten buffed or changed? Or, you know, that's a lot of design time. And Sparrow, yeah, we're going to take a little bit of health down. Yeah, okay, yeah, he's not going to do this. And then leave him alone and he's fine. I think that is just, I always like bringing up that point because it showcases how you learn some things on the way you release certain characters that I think overall are really good for the asset conversation long-term for what those characters can mean to your game and the skins people buy and the way they enjoy them consistently.
Hey, it's funny how you were mentioning earlier, like our introduction to games as well, because that's something that the gaming communities around the world have really come around on in like the early 2000s and like even into late 2010s. People were like, stop releasing overbuffed.
It was controversial.
It was really
really
the thing people wanted you to stop doing, and now it's generally accepted as good practice because otherwise nobody plays them.
You know, I have to just say this on the ad. I mean, that is how I got into the gaming industry. One of the ways I made a video when I was just a YouTuber on Smite, and it was about why OP God releases are good for Smite. And it actually got on their studio showcase show. And it was one of the things that put me on the map for there. So it's just an interesting, I always bring it up because it's had such interesting parallels to how I've gotten started and my kind of commentary into the gaming industry as well. So that's funny that you mentioned that, but so interesting how life comes back around, huh?
Gino, you had something to say on this, I think.
No, I mean, so, you know, you mentioned the legends, the characters, and actually that is another reason as to why Nokia is involved in this. Apex, although not the first to be very culturally aware, and they have a very diverse representation. You know, they have LGBTQ members, you know, and legends, and all kinds of ethnic origins and backstories that are fascinating. And this is very important, Nokia. We're one of the most ethical companies in the year, rated, independently rated as such. And for us, it was a decisive factor as to why we picked this game over anything else, is for what it represents. When we did the event in New Orleans, the amount of people that came from all kinds of walks of life and background, and giving them the opportunity to sit on the same stage as some of their online legends, and how appreciative they were for that, made it all worthwhile. So yeah, Apex for us was a very thought of decision because of what EA does in terms of gender representation, in terms of cultural representation, and the respect they bring to each new legend that they bring into the game.
Great shout there, man.
That's released. Like, I remember that stood out to me when Apex came out as well. Rain Day, like on release, Bloodhound was in the game.
Yeah,
and it was a few days of playing where I was like, oh yeah, wait a second. This is a kind of representation that, first of all, I've never seen in a game before, and least of all this early in its life cycle, before it's really like super outwardly facing and companies develop a whole strategy around it. It's just like a very authentic way of putting incredible representation into the game.
Yep.
Yeah, it's so true. And isn't it true that when people have these strong opinions and of like, I'm going for this, you like it, you don't, but here's what I'm going for. I'm going for inclusion, or I'm going for this world that's going to be real. It's easier to latch onto. I think part of the reason Apex was so successful is it had such a strong identity of this is who we are right out the gate.
Yeah.
Rather than trying to question it and work with people on it, it's like, this is it. And it allowed us to all say, whoa, this is a real world. Is now it's Clara who's, I was making a great point there, Clara. I really had something deep I was saying. And
now when we clip that point, it's just probabilistic finishers.
Thanks. I appreciate you. Yeah, good luck in IRL. Okay. All right.
Oh man, that goes hand in hand with what we were talking about before, right? Like just the personalities, because that's another thing. Like when you have a game like Apex that have so many different type of characters with these different backgrounds, that's why I do really miss the storytelling that Apex used to provide. Like talking about not only like the relationships of the characters, how they identify, but like then you kind of relate to that, right? And then it impacts like the way that you try to play the characters. And then like I love it. Basically on Brandon, and here comes like Clara like spamming the finisher as ballistic, right? The grumpy old man here in the roster who's like trying to show off to the kids basically is like the vibe that I always get from ballistic. He's like, yeah, like back in my day, like you kids wouldn't even survive like out here in the games. But it's cool too, because it makes me want to know like way more, which I'm hoping that we do get more storytelling aspects of Apex Legends, because that was one of my favorite things of the Badlands.
Well, we got a little movement sniper battle here. Taxi, known for his movement in game on Horizon. Horizon getting buffed, he's very, very happy. And Caution, known for a little bit of his sniping here. Who can move? Who can out snipe the other? I like the start of this battle. Let's see if that's just the ending, or if that's maybe just a little bit of downtime in the action.
I've been honestly geeking at like these grapples. I'm not gonna lie. Like it's just he's clip farming, and then like Clara also just flashing white screen every few seconds with the spam on the finisher too. It's just been hilarious. This is a content team to the max. And then G Dolphin thinks he's invisible if he just doesn't move. It's like they won't see me if I just stay still.
Jack's Loki taking it serious though. He built out the caustic, so
yeah.
No fun in the end game. So
yeah, he's playing.
Yeah, exactly.
He's playing end game. You know what's fun about this team is Caution and Jack. They're playing for charity, playing for fun, but you can tell from their play style, they're playing based on their content creator type. They do TikToks, they do Instagram, and they're going for those clips. They're playing the game to get those clips, get that content, and I fully support and endorse that. It's a lot of fun, because that's the other reason we wanted to switch secret teams, is to have games that feel different a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, it certainly felt different. I mean, we've seen Caution a lot. It's just been classic, snipes and fun trick shots. I love that. And Clara having fun with it, not taking things too seriously. You got to know that that's that little bit of that humor and personality coming forward into it. And it's just been a great showcase. This has certainly got what you guys hope for But we'll get what Pete's hoped for, you know? He died as a Seeker. He doesn't want to die as a Hider now. He's got to try to get first place. So far, so good. And Claire Outwork just peppering away. It's going to be an interesting in-game here, Vic. I mean, you know, high ground, low ground, a lot of different angles. Could be kind of tough for some of these Seekers.
Yeah, and then you talk about like the infinite ammo amp too. Something else I noticed, right? So you don't even just need the ballistic ultimate here, or even the rampart walls. Because if you pick up that amp, then it's like for free. You don't even need to focus on getting more ammo. And then, oh, what a lovely almost Colette before he hits the body shot on the 150. And it's just also seeing how everybody else is reacting, because then you have like the tryhards. We were talking about 100 Thieves earlier on within our games, like how they were consistently getting second place. And Mia Team 2, who had won that one game as well when we saw a plethora of Wraiths. And then like Jack Morrison, he's just crafting out his guns, kind of letting everybody know, well, come out wherever you are. Like, he's going to find you.
Holding high ground is clearly the name of the game for these Seekers. What are they doing? Just kind of making sure everyone's in front of them. Parks, normally observing. This time he's unfortunately observed. The hiding didn't go.
Observing again now.
now still observing. He tried to get away from it, Parks. We're not going to let you. Cambino up on top. Jack Morrison knows there's two behind, but he's setting up those caustic barrels. Little road bumps, speed bumps in the road, and hopefully it's good enough to delay and get a couple of kills, because still 17 squads left. This is the final round, so there's about to be a lot of action here.
And this is where the clutchness of the caustic gas traps come out.
It's very open too. Like there's very little cover, so it's going to be a lot of fun.
Certainly true, but you know what there is? There are these little ups and overs. There's a lot of potential walls that can be in this to play on one side or the other. Now, if you're on one side and they can't see you, that's good. If you're on one side and there's a caustic barrel, or you have to go to the other side and there's a caustic, those are not good choices. So it could end up happening right here. You can see caution. Oh, that arc star is going to do a lot of damage. And here's what we said: one side or the other. Pick your poison. A grenade's going up into the air, and it's going to land down, hopefully do some damage on them. But up in the air is where they will have to find those players, because they are not coming down to those caustic barrels anytime soon if they have a choice about it, Vicky.
They're trying to avoid the Dutch oven right now, honestly. They're just trying to run for their life, but then the fumigators come in and talk about not only are the arc stars coming in clutch, this is where not only the caustic comes through, but remember what Dia talked about with the catalyst? Well, somebody thought that he was cooking, and they tried doing something differently with those walls, but then this is the issue. We're literally taking the elevator up and down like we are in the Twilight Zone, and lightning's about to strike.
Now look at this, though. High up into the sky. He must come down somewhere. Burno hoping to shoot for the stars, land in the clouds. He lands in a gravity surge here from Horizon. It's going to be so much damage. And here is the ult coming through from Jack Morrison. Does it go somewhere? It might have gone somewhere, unfortunately. And so he's not going to get as many kills as he would have hoped there.
No way!
Fact, they're not going to win the game.
Nope. Another hiding team.
Okay, wait, hold up. How did we score last game? Did we DQ the winners?
No, we don't. We adjust the scoring accordingly. So the hiders are technically allowed to win, but we just adjust the scoring accordingly a little bit around it.
Okay, the only reason that I ask is because the team that had a kill last game, if they were DQ'd, this would make it the second game that Solus won.
Yeah, so we won't DQ the team for the kill, but we adjust the points accordingly, basically.
Okay. So it's not, but maybe.
Well, I mean, it's we want to be fair. Sometimes accidents happens or whatever.
Yeah.
So, and it is a fun event. So, you know, we want everybody to play fair. So we'll adjust, you know, points and accordingly and all that. But yeah, it's all good.
Yep.
Guys, I just can't, like, honestly, using Horizon like black hole in the very end right there is such big brain play, because you do it purposely off to the side of the like where the zone's pulling, to then force everybody to not only grief the rest of the teams, but like try your best as the team that is trying to survive, knowing where the placement of where that ult is going to be, to then play inside the zone. And it comes in even bigger clutch when you have a Wraith and you at least get your feet get to touch the ground for 2 seconds before you're put in another Horizon gravity lift, and you get to at least queue to survive.
You know it's bad when the only people who are allowed to do damage finish in 12th place.
Oh my god.
But to be fair, it went from 12-1 in about 3 seconds flat. Like that.
Yeah,
That's how
yeah.
that's how
Yeah.
quick that went. Like that was
That's
pretty
true.
insane.
That's true.
That's true. They did play more for the clip, and then
Correct.
they also played a little bit more for, kind of just having some fun. I don't know if they were so concerned with getting the ultimate win, but it will put them behind in the race for overall a charity
Correct.
contribution for the top damage seeker. So that is something that I think, if you're on the Doki Bird side of things, I know that they had a crazy score with Caustic in their final game. I don't know how much that's translated over overall kill leaderboard for them, but it could be something that you're excited about there as well, especially being a seeker now. But so let's get the first place. We should have some of those standings set up. I'm going to bring them up on my screen as well.
I'll do the same.
100 Thieves look like they are in second place overall. I'll refresh just to be very diligent about it. But it looks like so far 100 Thieves in second place with 90 points. Seeker 1, and then they got that 43 kills right there. And they've got 61 points overall. Clara and Jack and Caution. Rocky Sports right behind. Hop and Seek with Taxi, Sweet Anita, and Girl after their win last game. They are in fifth place. Team Amiya, they won earlier on. They were the first team to win outside of our Seekers, and they're in sixth. And Vanished, Gay, Caster Squad, and Ratatouille rounding out our top 10 so far, guys.
Okay, so let's play a really fun game. Nobody cheat.
Okay.
We are about to go into our last game of the day.
Yeah.
How much damage do you think
Ooh,
that the
good question.
top seeker from these games has to do to beat Moose, who was our top damage dealer from the last?
Okay,
group?
so Moose has the top damage so far. So
Moose
how
has
much
the top
basically
damage.
damage has he done, and then add one more to
And then-
that basically, or whatever this game would be.
Exactly. How much damage do they have to pass, or how much more damage do they have to do?
I want to say Moose probably got. What are you thinking? 14.
Oh wait, were we not supposed to look? I
1,000?
looked, I already
No,
looked.
don't
By
look.
the way, I can't.
Yeah,
oh my
I
god,
haven't looked.
I looked.
I haven't looked.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I looked. Oh my
Um,
gosh.
If
I'm
Moose, if he gets around 10 to 15,000 damage a game, I'm looking somewhere between 40, like maybe 40, 45,000 damage. So I would say that the top damage dealer outside of him in this team would probably need to do like 25,000 damage, 22,000 damage in a game to overtake him or something. That's what my guess would be.
You're like really there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the difference is 20. No, it's 18k. I think. I'm
Okay.
not.
Wow.
I don't think I'm
okay.
doing. No, I am doing that math right. It's 18. Yeah, you're in the right ballpark. That's really impressive. I definitely would have messed that up. You're kind of crazy for that.
Thank you. Logic on point. You know what I'm saying?
Your game awareness is like top notch.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Thank you, guys.
Dude,
Speaking
That's
of-
a lot of
just
damage to
funny.
do in one game. It should be the same.
That
way,
is a
by the
lot.
way.
That is ridiculous.
It's the fact, by the way, guys, that like Dia's saying don't cheat, and like I'm already looking at the damage dealt, like out of curiosity, like the same exact time he said something, and I'm like, oh god, I'm cooked. I already cheated. I'm sorry.
It's like, Vicky, your attention span not lasting the sentence. It's like,
I love it.
Oh,
okay, we are damage farming though. Cautions
We are.
on Fuse, guys. This is damage farm at its
Mhm. So he knows. He must know.
peak. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna
I think
reset
he's looked
I
at
mean,
the stats.
knowing Caution, he's gonna save that Fuse ult for the tight dead end ring. Like he's got to do it. I mean,
Oh man,
That
yeah,
and
that'd
like
be fun.
800 thermites.
yeah. Oh, geez, that will be the clip that'll make him a millionaire. If he can pull that end game with 17 teams in that small ring with the Fuse ult and like 22 nades, we may crash the server. They might not know what to do with that.
Now, did Fuse get his changes last patch, or wasn't there a whole rework to the way? Did that happen? Is there something around Fuse that got adjusted, or has he not seen anything?
I don't think
I
he
think
got
the
adjusted.
last time he was touched was with Assault Legends as a whole, but it didn't change
Okay.
his passive of They added some. No.
No,
I think it was a little while ago. We just don't see a lot of Fuse, like especially in the ALGS. He's never really had his ALGS meta moment.
Yeah. Yeah. It could happen soon here, though. Let's hope.
Always a chance.
There is always a chance. Final game here.
Nades.
That's right. When they buff nades, Fuse gets himself that. He loves that. You got to have a little Prezi for Fusey. Those nades are certainly a Prezi that is good enough for him. Well, we'll see if he can do it. It's a tall tale. We got the story of Caution trying to overcome what was a pretty much, clip farm game into maybe a damage game with a little clip farm towards in-game. Clara off of the Ballistic, now onto the Loba, and Jack off the Caustic onto the Rampart. Feels like maybe a little bit more consistency in terms of that damage output with the Spitfire and the potential with the walls to amp that damage up. Those three trying to take the top spot for Seekers so they can get their $10,000 donated to their charity of choice. And on the other side, it's all the rest. Our 57 other hiders who are trying to survive. Just one more. 100 Thieves, I believe, in that second place right now. If somebody doesn't overtake them with a major win, it's going to look like they may have a chance to clear this one out. But of course, Rock Esports, Hop and Seek, Team Amiya, Vanish. They're close behind in terms of the overall standings of the leaderboards. A bit behind in terms of points, but they're all going to be trying to finish this off with a win, Dia, as this is it. This is all you got.
It's funny to see as we get later in these games as well, the teams that start pulling out Lifeline and going, maybe healing in the end game is the solution. It's happened to 2 teams now. And honestly, like, a big reason why the hiders have been so advantaged is because these late games they've had a lot of hide and low ground disparity.
Yeah.
And so it's not like the Storm Point game where everybody just goes out into the water. I could see that happening here on Olympus as well, especially if we keep going down towards the south. Like, there is a lot of high and low ground. This could just be a back half of the day where the hiders just win.
Agreed.
Yeah, it could be. It could be. Gino, did you anticipate this? I mean, I know it happened a few times, but we are seeing real consistent hiding teams have a chance to take the W. It's kind of not. It's just kind of 50-50 at this point now.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I think it's a bit of luck in the fact that the end games are typically in a relatively open area, open space that gives a lot of chances for people to use the zips, use their abilities. And whatnot. Last year when we did the event, it just so happened that it would pull into more secluded areas for the most part. The only exception is the game where the hiders won. So I think it's just an artifact of the luck of where the ring pulls.
Yeah, that's
I do think, just to add on to the thing that we were talking about way earlier as well, that this has been really indicative of the amount of movement that is in Apex Legends right now, the direction the game is going in. Remember we were talking about that way earlier? When we have so many options and it's so difficult to catch people, like, this is a very different Apex Legends from what we all started playing back in 2020.
Yeah, no, it is. It is very different. How have you, I mean, we don't need to get too big here, but how have you felt with that? I feel like it's been a necessary sense of changes. I mean, I'll compare my own experience, how to play Apex Legends as a beginner. 5 tips, beginners need. When it was 3-4 years in, those videos stopped being so relevant. Those are where I kind of made my bread and butter for the first 4 years of YouTube content for Apex. And it became clear that this was now an advanced game, right? And you had to start talking about bigger things, different things, more high-level things. And it was like, go to a new game, teach beginning games, or kind of lean into that. And I think a lot of players leaned into this being an advanced game. But one of the things that games know when they want to survive is you got to keep having new players check you out each patch. You got to do that. And in order for them to stay, they have to feel like it's accessible. And that's where movement has kind of jumped in as one of the biggest differentiators. Also one of the biggest pain points. One of the fun points for advanced players, pain points for new. And just curious, how have you felt in your journey of kind of like seeing Apex transition? It's felt very necessary for me for the game to keep going, but also, I'm curious about your take as well, because some games just say, this is what we are, and they build their community, and they stick with it, and, they see how it goes.
Yeah, I think that Apex has found itself in a really unique position when it comes to this because I'm like holding my breath waiting.
I know
for
caution is
to
going to hit the craziest shot the second you say something.
But I think he took the less explosive damage. He is going for the end game. Okay.
Yeah.
Apex has been in a really unique position here where when the game came out, they were somewhere between like a high movement, fun arcade style game and a tactical shooter. And I think that what they've discovered is that the competitive side of the game also craves the arcade style movement. It's not about leaning into the like tactical hold the building down as much as that's always going to happen in competitive. The people who play the game regularly like to feel good, not because of the decisions that they make, but because of the quick movement that they're able to have. And like you're talking about, we see that reflected in things like Valkyrie's release, Horizon's release, and Sparrow, huge example of that.
Kidnap. Watch this. Oh no. I thought he was gonna basically sacrifice himself to take the two seekers with him, but I haven't seen an alter do it yet.
That would be fun. I would love that. It's the last game to do it too.
Yeah.
Because the last time, like the last tournament that happened, but it was when Alter had just come out, right?
Yeah,
so like
that's
nobody
right.
was really thinking about it. And so Weeb's just like full center fell off the edge of the map at airbase. And
That's so funny.
And that was when we innovated on the rules for 2025.
That's right.
Gino, what's your thought? You've been obviously keeping in touch with Apex and not just representing Nokia, but also, being very, very involved in the game. You mentioned watching 3-4 hours of streams each day that you come home after work. What's your thought process been watching and obviously playing as well as Apex has iterated and grown as a game?
It's an insanely difficult thing to do to balance the freshness of the game, because I totally resonate what you said, that you got to keep it fresh to get new people coming, the existing people to keep on doing. And it's a credit that so many years after this game launched that we see other fantastic games come out, Raiders, Finals, and the Battlefield, but people always come back to Apex. It's that familiar feeling, regardless of how much it changed. There's certain mechanics about the game that just hit the spot right. And I don't think people give enough credit to EA that they've been, it's not always perfect. Don't get me wrong here. There's been some shitty season and things like that. But the passion that they put in, the developers, their product managers, into understanding what they need to do, how to do it, is insanely complex. Like I find it funny to see all these Twitter things. Oh, just fix this and everything will be all right. It's not like that. It's not that. Like, it doesn't work that way in the real world. And there's a million different people, a million different opinions. So you know what? I'll give credit where credit is due. EA have done a fantastic job in being able to do that. I think they'll continue to. It's not always perfect. Every season, people, half the population say, "This is amazing, the best ever." The other half is, "This is the shittiest thing I've ever seen. What's going on?" Like, you can't get away from that. Doesn't matter.
No.
So,
I mean,
yeah.
No, I mean, you learn later in life, and you can see Clara's about to interrupt everybody with what the shots she's hitting. And that was a couple of nice shots there with the L-Star. Good stuff from Clara. It's starting to be a little bit of a bloodbath. Rhino live. Lives, which is good for Rhino, and he'll stay live there, at least in-game. Inferno is going to go down, at least through that portal, and come back around when they feel it's safe. But you kind of realize at the end of this action kind of slows down a little bit. You realize, no matter what you do, 50% of people are going to love it. 50% of people are going to hate it. So don't worry about what other people say, basically, is the lesson there, and just do what you feel passionate about.
Exactly.
Great little
Sorry,
combo there.
I also just
Go,
really
Biggie.
love Apex, man. Like, no matter what, I just gotta say, like, Apex is literally life. And now you get to see, like, the satisfaction of just not only having your hit shot, like the shots that you shoot out, like hit the mark, But it's like that's why it's like when we watch Caution, and as he's playing Fuse, by the way, so you're really ready for like endgame. And Dia was talking about like with the perk system, it's just like something else that you get to enjoy, right? Like so the layers of the onion, as I get to say, and it goes about with everything, right? Like you can't satisfy everybody, but it's so hard to find perfect balance with new characters, new weapons, and you could tell that even the devs, as you could see, even people getting reses right in front of them, you could tell with the devs that they played the game frequently. Oh, Claire ran past the crypto was invisible. Oh, you saw that? That's like stuff like that is what I mean, right? Like crypto turning invisible. Y'all remember like crazy Magnus clip of like in the ALGS, like he like survived in the late zone, and then we get to see implemented even when we have fun with game modes like this with hide and seek. Like I'm just waiting for us to have a Mario Kart mode. I'm just gonna say with the tridents.
It'd be fun. It'd be fun.
Ooh.
That's a nice finisher right there. 1,200 damage, about 16,800 to go to catch up.
No worries.
First place.
Still 20
He's got a plan, though.
There's still 20 squads.
Yeah. Still 20 squads. He's got a plan. At this point, you might just want to get close to knocking someone and let him live.
Oh, hello.
What Caution really needs is everybody stacked in one corner popping shield cells. Knuckle clusters the bejesus out of it.
Oh, that was smart. Love that, Horizon. No, you're not coming in.
Nope.
I don't believe this has been patched out, but you should be able to slide through that.
I don't think you can still. Maybe.
Okay.
I'll try it tonight.
Back when Horizon was meta, that was supposed to be the answer, but I don't know. I'll go and experiment with it. It's been ages since I played against a Horizon.
I know. Giggle Autumn on the Wraith portals. Gonna get out of there for a little while.
Gets an assist by an altar too. That was
very nice. That's
Giggle
too many portals
is
for Claire to chase through.
One of the deadliest Prowler players I've ever seen. Put a Prowler in her hands and she'll decimate lobbies.
Yeah.
She's got a really nasty caustic too.
Yeah, oh, for sure.
You can see Inferno Jazz. We the people hanging out up on top. Catching the sights. As you do in hide and seek. Try not to be found. That's all it is. Height has been a big impact here, but Clara realizes that there may be some people up on height, and here you go. You see Rhino live, not trying to move at all, but unfortunately, you have been found, my friend. There's an altar portal. Clara goes right through that one with him, and Rhino gonna go down.
How do you guys think this would be influence of pre-patched altar, by the way, when you used to have 2 portal nexuses on the map?
Ooh.
I'm happy to change that because you know what it made for a gameplay that was insanely frustrating because it was automatic resets and you could reset halfway across the map. You know, personally, I'm happy to do it.
Huge. Yeah, I definitely agree. And Caution's just still like clip farming, with those sentinel shots.
Jack knows what he's about here. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Some nice shots.
3K this game. That's 3K.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Only, what is it, 17?
So far, damage leader for sure.
Surely the stats are bugged. Surely. I'll check.
Well, I mean, in this game, yeah. Yeah, just Caution at about 2K, I think, and he was the other one we were checking with, so... Jack out to the races. It's going to get crazy here as we are seeing round 5 close, guys. Our final game here with our Nokia Apex Legends Invitational hide and seek. The 3 seekers, Claire at work, Caution and Jack Morrison trying to clean it up and chase the top spot in terms of getting first place as a seeker, the most damage, most kills, and donating $10,000 to their charity of choice. Rain Day, Dia, and Vicky Kitty on the mic, joined by Gino here from Nokia, who's been having a blast with us all day long. It's been so much fun with these creators in action. A great day of community for our Apex Legends family, and it continues on here, but the climax is upon us as Clara gets over there. Mandy gets away yet again, as Mandy often does. And Clara trying to find Twisted with one more bullet, and Jack will do her one better and clean that up to add to the current kill tally of 5.
Getting
There's
closer.
against
Drops
so
down.
much height. This is like this is actually hider's bias. Oh,
True.
did that respawn go off? No, it's not. Thank God.
Oh no, this is like what I'm scared about too. Can we talk about the amount of like the side by side? one of these is not like the other, by the way. Like you have like 10 Valkyries and then the one Horizon like just trying to do their best.
That's a
I
knuckle
love it.
cluster would go really well up there. That's all.
Yeah, it would.
That's all I'm saying.
I don't even
As
know
it
where they
is.
are in comparison to what we're looking at right now. Are they? They're not in the one in front. Where are?
They're behind caution.
Yeah.
Yeah, on top
They're
of that.
like,
one
oh,
big
you see
wall.
him
Look at
top
the-
left. Yeah.
Oh, there they are. They are in front a little bit to the left. Yeah.
Oh, hold on, is she moving? Does shield swap too after the tab
Uh-oh.
strafe? He's bunny
Sea
hopping.
Dolphin.
Happy feet.
There's drums.
So
In
fif-
office with you
15
guys.
squads left. We could still have our seekers go out in like 12th again.
I wouldn't surprise me.
Oh no, lifeline down.
Jack with a 5K.
Okay,
Trying to make it
another
6.
lifeline.
That heel's gonna get off. Brings out the Sheila. Parks on the other
Winner.
side. G Dolphin getting chased down by Caution. And the Mastiff gonna do some good damage. Won't quite kill G Dolphin
Oh.
again. And he escapes one more time. Unbelievable.
When are we mother loading? There's a knuckle cluster, but like mother load cooldown has got to be it.
He's waiting for the perfect moment.
Yeah. Ring's got to be small enough to encompass it all, basically, I think is what he's waiting for.
Another
Oh god,
tiered.
Clara, get away from Nate.
It's
Watch
pure
it,
mayhem
watch
here.
it.
Look at this. Look, it's literally. Look at the mother load too.
There
Can
it
you
is.
imagine what that looks like from the user's perspective? Like everybody
I
being
love it.
highlighted. You talk
Okay,
about being
and
the
there it
Oprah
is.
Winfrey though of the tournament, but like you get a knuckle cluster, you get an arc star, you get a jump, you get a gravity lift.
Tons of damage jumping up. 7K. Probably not going to be enough to get to the other 11,000 that'll need. But this is a great
Another
showcase
mother
of
load!
Fuse. But you never know.
Oh my
you
God.
need a knuckle cluster. You need a mother load. You need something here. Caution still alive. Jack Morrison as well. Will the Seekers win this game? He's gone up to 18 kills. He goes down. Jack goes down. The Seekers go down. And
That-
top 5 are our hiding
100
teams.
Thieves.
And
Let's
it's
go.
100 Thieves yet again. You
Oh
can't
my
stop
God.
Phony.
Let's go.
Oh, man.
Look at the boss.
Dude, the graveyard. The graveyard is crazy.
Oh,
Great party
my
last
God.
night. That's what that looks like. The remnants.
I am shocked. That was a really nice Fuse endgame. He hit like 7,000, almost 8,000 damage in that final ring.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Nuts.
Wow.
That is awesome, guys.
So we'll have
Well, I think we're going to be waiting. Go ahead.
Yeah, we'll be waiting for the final calculations that Team Oversight are going to run now. And I've invited Tempo here to kind of join us here in a second as well, because as I mentioned, we're going to have a 2-level announcement to make very shortly here. So we'll get
Yeah.
we'll give a chance to the teams to cool off, come and join us casters. So we've invited them all to join your streams.
Great.
Mind, and we'll get a minute or two to do that, and then we'll go ahead with
Sure.
our little surprises, basically.
I love it.
Gino, would you consider this a balanced game mode now, since it is 50-50 win rate, Hider Seekers?
You know what? I kind of have to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The result speaks for themselves.
It does. It does. It was definitely I thought it was actually Gino better that it ended
Yeah.
up that way. I liked the unpredictability of it. You know what I'm saying? We got the Nice Wig raid over here. Wow, big thanks, Nice Wig. Appreciate it, Wig Nation. We love it, baby. We love it. What's up, fam? What is up? What is up, baby?
Yeah.
Wig raid. We love you. We love you.
Tell me
Good
all
stuff
his
out
rap
there,
plays.
guys. Good stuff out there. What's up?
The Octane representation was
Thank
much
you, Riz.
needed.
Yep.
Hey, Tempo, did you join
Thank
us?
you, guys.
Yep.
Yeah.
Tempo.
1 second.
Yeah,
Yellow.
no worries. How are
Okay. So as far as all the winners go,
you? Yeah.
Okay.
from the first half, the winner on the Seeker team was Moose, with 78 kills.
Oh
Doki
my
with
God.
62, and Drum
Wow.
with 58. So Doki actually picked up what was it, like 32, more than half her kills in one game,
In that last game, that cost the
Um,
game.
and
Wow.
just sneaked into second. But yes, Moose won that first one with 78. And then in this second half, where is that kill list?
Let's go, baby.
In the second half, we had Clara at 61 and Jack at 49, and then Caution at 48. So Clara won in the second block of Seekers.
Nice.
And then last but not least, the winner of the Hiders across all 6 games was 100 Thieves.
Let's go.
So
Woo! Woo!
Congratulations.
Congratulations,
Yeah,
guys.
absolutely.
So the exact point distribution I'll have to sort out, and we'll post that on X.
Okay.
I definitely did not expect to have the not Seeker team placed so far down on that placement multiple times. So there's a bunch of adjustments we have to make for each game, since by default it's set to give 25 points to whoever ends up in second, because we assumed first would always be the Seekers there. But
we can't do that anymore.
100
Tempo.
Thieves had such a massive lead from the first 3 games going in, and they just needed to maintain a decent placement across the last 3 games, and which is what they did. And then they kept their first place spot.
So with that, I have 3 little messages to say before we part ways tonight. The first one is obviously, if you went to where I suggest you go to the Nokia.com /Apex-over-WIFI that all the casters were using, all the players. The draw will be done on Monday. So for the controllers, that will be done on Monday and will be posted, and we'll announce it accordingly. So super excited about that. The second announcement is we actually have, for all of the people that participated, all the 60 players, we have special prizes. I have 2 Samsung Galaxy 7 Z Fold phones, top of the line, Wi-Fi 7 phones.
Come on.
To draw.
What?
So what I'm going to do right now, so nobody knew about that. This is a little secret. So for all of you guys that are there, we have 60 players. I'm going to use Google's random number generator. It's on screen, so I'm not cheating or anything.
Okay.
And then I'm going to give the number to Tempo, and Tempo is going to tell me, on this spreadsheet, who that represents. So first one.
So if you guys look at the information channel and you see the list of players, that list is where I'm pulling off of, and that's just straight up by alphabetical order, since Google will be doing the randomizing part anyway.
Correct. So the winner of the first Z phone is number 46. Who's that?
46. Who's 46?
Would be Rhino
46.
Live.
Rhino.
Rhino Live.
Rhino Live.
Congratulations, Rhino, my man.
Woo!
Okay. Second winner. Let's do this again. A little drum roll. Let's go. Number 22.
22.
22 puts us at. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Come on, man. This is.
I don't know what's playing.
It's Jen Byrne.
Jen?
No shot.
What?
Okay.
No shot, man.
Not only did his
Dude.
team win, but
Did this brother get a visa yet? He already won a phone? I mean, what's going on?
Congratulations.
Maybe that'll help.
Jen. Yeah, so congratulations to our 2 winners. They're Wi-Fi 7 phones, the best of the best that we could get. Thank you for Qualcomm to helping us with that. Okay, it's been a long day. Everybody's tired. I have one last special announcement to make. So first, a little disclaimer. As with anything in life, barring any unforeseen logistics issues or legal issues or anything like that, I'm happy to announce that Nokia is planning to be at LAN in Sapporo. So we will be bringing back our 1v1 boot for champs in Sapporo again. And so that's going to be amazing.
Uh-oh.
Super excited. 50,000 people will be attending this year. But here's the other part of the little secret. I am doing this live and officially extending an invitation to 6 people that participate in our event today to come and be brand ambassadors at the event with Nokia. Those 6 people are, little drum roll again, Caution, Drumbum,
Caution.
Moose, We the People, Girl, and Envy. Those will be our 6 brand ambassadors that will be joining us at the 1v1 booth in Japan in January to help facilitate, meet people, play against the attendees, play against the pros. So super excited. Again,
I love it.
we want to bring the community together and reward. Like Nokia, we're insanely proud, excited that you guys took the time out of your day, out of your lives to support a charity event like this. And this is a way for us to give back a little bit, to that. So for all 6 content creators, congratulations. We'll be talking over the next couple of weeks. And again, thank you so much to our casters, Vicky, Rainday, Dia. I had a blast today. A bit of a dream come true. So thank you again, everyone, and we'll see each other in Japan in a couple of months.
Woo! Thanks for chocolate.
Wow, Gino.
I'm having so much fun. By the way, I have Envy in my chat. We're literally like freaking out. We're geeking right now, Gino. You are amazing.
Yeah,
it's my pleasure.
Gino, it would be remiss not to. I know you did a lot of logistics there, but I'd love for you to leave us on a final tone. I'll get Vicky and Dia as we kind of close out after that. But just for you, this has been a big event, bringing everyone together. You got everyone gathered here watching. No one's playing anymore. All the creators, maybe those 6 are going to Japan, but I know every single one of them means a lot to you in this journey with Nokia over Wi-Fi. So just final words on this, so we can close it out with you there before I send it to Vicky and Dia.
The only thing I'd like to say is it's an absolute pleasure and honor to be part of this community, be part of you people. The only thing I ask is if and when you make a choice to pick a broadband service provider, your ISP of choice, do ask them, are you using Nokia equipment? And the reason I say that is, believe it or not, that makes it back to us. And we don't sell anything to you. So what I'm trying to do is bring grassroots awareness to the technology and all that stuff and create demand. So my ability to keep doing this year after year after year is highly dependent on the feedback and input that the AT&Ts and the Verizons of the world and the Singtels and the Chorus and the NBNs and all of these big guys. So if you're talking to your service provider and you have shitty internet and you have shitty lag and all that stuff, tell them, hey, why aren't you using Nokia? That's all I ask. So keep us in the back of your mind. And with that, thank you again so much for everything.
Thank you, Gino, man. It's been great to be a part of this, and I got to end it with a joke to where he's so into radical accountability that the second you're using a Nokia router, you can no longer blame your Wi-Fi on losing your 1v1s. You have to now accept that you suck in Apex. So I just had to leave it. You have to own it. Radical accountability.
They could be the servers.
You got to go. No, it's not the servers. We can check through our Nokia beacon that it's not the servers either. It's just you. And AI is gonna assist with that later on and how bad you are. They're gonna have all the data on how you can't win at all, and it's nobody else's fault. I love this. Thank you, Gino. Had to laugh at that one, man. It's been a lot of fun. Vicky, closing out. What a day. I mean, it's always great to get together, but outside of the LGS for a Nokia event, your second time here. What does this all mean to you?
Yeah, I had so much fun. Like literally, I stream maybe once a year, right? And this is one of the only things that would get me out here, turning up everything. I would spend hours making sure everything was on point, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Especially alongside this crew, I love passionate community members. I love Apex, and when I get to just geek out about something I'm passionate about, and then I get to see the vibe, and having that reflected back to me. There's nothing better than feeling like you could just be comfortable in your own space and give back to that community. And, obviously you feeling that way towards our community members, giving them the opportunity to be there in person, to go to Sapporo, giving back. I mean, more than just the beacons out here, more than being able to have that ping advantage, by the way, which is number one when it comes to my listen coming through, with not only getting the first shot in, but also just feeling like you have an even ground, right? Like, or maybe more of an advantage ground, but that's all I'm saying. Literally, that's why maybe you play Vantage, right? Because you're always having the advantage over ping when it comes to a lot of the other community members of Apex Legends. But guys, I had so much fun. I'm so happy I was able to do this again alongside you guys.
Well, thank you so much.
Yeah,
and
Vicky, it's been amazing.
We'll see each other in a couple months in Japan.
Oh, you bet. You definitely will.
And Dia, you'll be traveling not from the United States this time, as your new personality is the guy who lives in Spain, which I'm so excited for you to rep. I expect a mini baguettes to be traveling with you as well. And
I do just want to say, even living in Spain, which is my whole personality now, we were able to hold a full conversation. There was no ping issues here.
No.
And you know what? I'll even put it on stream right now. Here's my OBS. I've been streaming for 3.5 hours, full multi-bit rate, full everything, and 0.0% drop rate. The ones that you see there is when I started the stream. Nothing. Not a single glitch. So all good.
My power nearly went out like 10 minutes in, and not a single dropped frame. So I think we're good.
Awesome.
Yeah, but I do want to give a quick thank you to Warchalk, who did the observing for us today. It was absolutely fantastic. I love you, Warchalk. And just to
love you too.
To talk a little bit more, and really encourage people to interact with Nokia and support Nokia in every way that you can, because as an Apex Legends community, we are very lucky. We talked about this partway through the stream. We are very lucky to have a brand and a person in the space who genuinely is excited about building community and not just farming numbers. Who is looking to build sustainable gaming spaces where everyone can come together and be supported and support than brands and what everyone wants to achieve. So really look out for Nokia, because they are looking out for you. And Gino does not have to. He's doing it out of the kindness and passion of his heart. So a big thank you, Gino, and I look forward to seeing everyone in Japan.
Awesome. Have a good night, everyone. Cheers.
That's right, Gino. Everyone's gonna kind of take their own streams wherever they want to go. They can keep streaming. I know I'm probably gonna be getting off. I don't know about Vicky and Dia. We'll chat about that in a second. But another major shout to Oversight as well for putting this all together. A lot of logistics. One more time for them. Thank you for an amazing Nokia Apex Legends Invitational. Everybody at Nokia, all of our creators who have participated, Vicky, Dia, and of course Gino. Everyone involved. This is an amazing event. His and Hers Live even helping to qualify some of the teams who got in here, and of course everyone who has promoted and done that. You guys are amazing. We love our Apex community. Yes, we will see you in Japan. There's some fun things coming up as well before Japan, but we will be seeing you guys then. So that's it. I'm going to jump out of the call, but I appreciate you guys, and that'll do it for closing out the event. I appreciate you guys. Remember to never give up, never stop gaming. We'll see y'all next time.
Cheers. See you.
Cheers. GG's, guys. Love this crew so much. Appreciate everybody here.